Yeah. Hi. Hold on. Whoa. Wait, why am I so big? Hey. Okay. Uh, I have a plan for today's stream. Like I actually wrote everything out. From top to bottom, what we're gonna start with and everything like that. But I don't know where to do it on. Because initially I was thinking maybe I should do this on PowerPoint slides. But then I realized also like I'm kind of lazy to pull up Google Slides and like sort out things. And I think like like how I do everything, it is much easier for me to do everything on Illustrator. So this is what I'm gonna be doing. Um, let's see. Let's see. Oh, hello. Ichan. Hello. Ichani. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following. Today we're gonna be recapping our year 2025 and also writing down our resolutions for 2026. Hopefully it's gonna go smoothly because I'm a little bit tired for some reason. I think I'm just like kind of worn out from whatever I've been doing throughout the day. But yeah, eventful year today, so I wanted to pay homage to 2025 by writing things down and whatever we've done. This will include things like the covers that I've done, the what else? Covers, chorus battle entries, design design related things as well. Just to because personally I'm not sure if everyone is the same, but I tend to get like imposter syndrome whenever I like feel like I'm not doing anything when in fact we've done a lot this year. I think so. Let's see. I think definitely one of my goals. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can grab my I'm gonna see if I can grab like my New Year resolution from from last year, but I don't think I have it. Hold on. That would be under my Notion, I think. Oh, I don't have. Oh. Okay, I don't think I can pull it up, but I'm gonna try to remember what I have. I'm not sure, but like I believe I'm gonna just write it down first before switching over to the other screen. So I think for 2025, I probably wrote down something like or 400 followers on Twitch or something. And YouTube. Because usually I go whatever hundreds we're at on that year, I will just add another 100 on it. And then I believe I wrote down like picking up motion design. And I don't think that worked out for me. We did not, in fact, animate anything this year other than our own MVs. And very simple ones at that. 400, picking up motion design, maybe like doing more design work. I'm usually pretty vague with these, but I should probably be more specific from now on. Doing more design works, that definitely happened this year. especially with CBs. And then I can't remember. I think I can check my phone somewhere. Ooh, I will. I will. Also, I haven't said hi to everyone else, but hi Lane, hi Bunny. And who was it again? And Hakon. Hello, hi. How's everyone? We were. Hi Des. Welcome in. Oh yes, okay. Yes, I did not succeed in picking more motion design and building up a portfolio for motion design. So that was a bust. But I did achieve my 400 follower goal to this year. Well, technically this year was supposed to be like 500, I believe, and we surpassed that. We surpassed that from 2.0 and from the cover that came out. Short for wiener. That's crazy. That's insane. By the way, yesterday, me and Lane, we were playing Overwatch and then discovered that like the new Christmas game mode is actually prop hunt, and I think I'm gonna go off and like play it again later. It's so good. I freaking love prop hunt. When I'm a prop, I fucking hate being the hunter. And a lot of the formats with a lot of the matches that we had with the Overwatch prop hunt, it's mostly the props win. So you kind of have to win one match with as a hunter if you want to be like the winning team. But yeah, it is pretty hard though. It is pretty hard, but if you play it often enough, I think like I went a few rounds and you start to realize that there is a pattern on the hiding places and like what are the items that you can actually take over. So yeah, I am not proud to say that I actually played more rounds after Lane went off. So hi Chubbs, welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping by. You sweetie pie, you. You're a prop hunt sweat. dude, the Overwatch prop hunt was so good though. They really picked the correct heroes to represent each side, because like for Genji, like you can just like dash for free and all that kind of stuff, but with Kiriko as the prop, you can climb walls and you can attach to walls as like a wall prop. Like specifically the banners, the lanterns. And yesterday after Lane left, I played more rounds, and guess what? They have so many maps. I think like one of the harder maps was like King's Row for prop hunt because there was so many things going on. Yeah. Hi Chubbs, hi, how are you? So I'm gonna be doing my resolutions for 2026, and I don't even know what I want, but I'm just like, I think it's just in general because I guess I'm gonna be expecting more from myself as compared to this year, because I feel like this year I've done a lot of developing. Yeah. So let me switch over to the screen. That would be here. Whoa, I'm huge. There we go. Yeah, okay. Should be fine, right? Alright. So, This was last year. Let me just justify. This was like 2025. This was 2025's resolution. So definitely we fulfilled this. We fulfilled this. I'm doing this on Illustrator. Please don't look. Please look away. Turn away. It is the only way I can. It is the only way that I find things easy to set up. Doing more design works is definitely. Doing this on Illustrator is crazy, dude. It's gonna be a mess by the end of this. So 2025, we definitely finished this. I'm not sure if I want to continue putting up like. How do I explain this? I don't want to put motion design on my 2026 list anymore because I don't think I have time for it. Like after realizing that I actually enjoy, you know, streaming and talking to people, right? Even making covers is a little bit hard because I'm constantly just streaming and I feel like I want to do nothing but stream and play games. And I know that is like just the easy way out in terms of VTubing, I guess, but I found like a knack for it this year, and I think I realized that I actually quite enjoy it. Specifically this year, for the past few years, I think I mostly just post covers though, so that was like the majority of what was happening in the previous years. So for 2026, goal is definitely to put up more covers. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that thing? Anyways, whatever. More covers. I don't really care too much about the follower counts and stuff like that. But maybe this is possible. Who knows, right? In-game followers. Wow, it's just a big number though. I feel like it feels nice to have it. But like, of course, if we don't, it doesn't really matter. YouTube/Twitch, I guess. This one is a bit more collabs, I think. Joining more collabs. I think joining more collabs has been, at least I kinda hosted one, like the previous stream. I think that's new. And then I'm not sure, man. I don't really know. Because the thing is, I'm a little bit scared of next year. I'm a little bit scared. Because I went for a fortune telling session. I think I told you guys, right? I went for a fortune telling session with a friend, and then I asked about VTubing and whether I could potentially make this a full-time thing. Not exactly a full-time thing, but like whether I will thrive in this environment. and I think like I was told that I was gonna get a huge opportunity sometime early next year or like mid next year, and I think like that, and I don't even know what kind of opportunity that would be. So I don't even know if I should write it down, but like what they recommended me was to get over my imposter syndrome. Like, it's so easy, right? It's easier said than done. Whether it comes to design or... Well, design, I don't really have an imposter syndrome. Maybe only at times. But regarding streaming and singing, I think Mostly that would be my disadvantage. And then imagine being as cool as Ginya and having imposter syndrome. No, what are you saying? Sonny, you're so cool. Stop. Ah. You're so cool. You design your own stuff. And like you jumped into like VTubing this year, and you're like, you carry your streams with like so much poise and so much poise and like really good energy. So I only discovered that this year, and I've been streaming for like 3 years. So can you believe that? I feel a little bit embarrassed sometimes that like that I've been doing this for 3 years and I've only kind of found a voice this year. And it's all thanks to, well, the different obviously like the Oshis that inspire me, and but also like the people that I finally like melded into the like Twitch community wise. Yeah, I feel like I've really found like a community that I can resonate with and like talk to, and then yeah, that kind of like made me like streaming more. And I think that's really important for like to like streaming more, and then like people will like your streams more, you know what I mean? Because it shows that you enjoy streaming, and I think that's like what pulls people in. Because I feel like last time whenever I stream, it doesn't feel like I have a drive for it, and as much as now in comparison. Yeah, Papi, did I think you're so calming and also charming? Thank you. I'm shy. Ooh. But yeah, how are you, Sunny? Nice to see you drop by. Wait, let me drink water. I haven't drunk water in 5 hours. And in those 5 hours, I was recording something. So that says a lot of things. No more sassy Ginya. You hate me? You hate me? That's like 30% of my personality. Hello, making 2020 resolutions. Yeah, I was just covering over what I think this is what I had when it was 2025. So that was fulfilled, you know, like 2 of these. And picking up motion design is one of the things that I want to do. But you know, motion design is a little bit hard for me because I need to get like, okay, first of all, I need to get an upgrade on my SSD, because right now After Effects is not gonna able to run if I turn it on, because we have like 70, what, I have like 40 gig left, and that's gonna require like so much cache refreshing and stuff like that. And it's I hate dealing with Adobe After Effects in Illustrator. Yeah, glad you guys noticed. It's the easiest way for me to like navigate just penning down my thoughts, because I kind of hate using PowerPoint. AE Paints, right? Actually, I do write my notes in Affinity Designer. Yeah, like if I don't do it on Illustrator, if I'm out and about, I do it on Procreate. So, you know, SSD prices now is very pain. I know, I've seen, because you guys know, because I have been planning to get like some upgrades and stuff like that. But, you know, I was also just looking at prices and friends also telling me the prices, because like Tsukiri recently had her PC explode, bro. Like it actually went up in smokes. I think like the fuse or like the power plug died. So she's getting a new PC rebuilt, with along with like upgrades and stuff. And oh my god, I'm just, it is not that expensive on her end, but if I want to get a PC with like, you know, the specs that I really like, that will be that will be something, right? Because I want a game and I want to do VTubing stuff, and that means I will be gaming, designing, doing motion graphics, as well as editing clips and singing and recording and mixing. Like, VTubing takes so much data, space. Like, the storage you need for VTubing is insane. And not even to mention that I have like IRL work with me. But for IRL work, it's a bit more separate because I have like I have my laptop to go, and usually I work for IRL work on my laptop mostly. Yeah. And honestly, Illustrator on MacBook kind of works really fast. Like, it's really quick. So I will say that design is not really a problem. It's mostly like on the audio and on the video editing side that I do not really like using the laptop for. Yeah, mostly because like the screen is really small, you know. In just a few months, and the prices increased so much. Yeah, what's that about actually? Did something happen? Did something happen? Okay, so what, get a new PC? Is that like is that in the plans? Is that in the plans for 2026, you think? Get a new PC. Whoa. New SSD specifically. Maybe we'll wait for an IT fair. That'll be nice. Recently, I think like the other day, well, a few months ago, was it a few months ago or like a few weeks ago? I went on an outing with Ika and Exia, and it was like an IT fair, I think. And they have this new thing called like the Creators Drive or something like that, and it's really pretty. It's like pink gradient into blue, like bisexual themed a hard drive, like SSD drive, I think. I don't know. It's specifically marketed to like quote unquote creators, aka gamer girls, because if you see the picture, hold on, let me pull this out for you. It is so blatant, okay? It is by SanDisk. It is so blatantly for e-girls. Okay, here you go. Oh my god, that's so big. Look at the gradient, isn't it nice? I think it's really nice though. Stopping consumer sales also. First AI took my jobs, now they're taking my computer parts. Yeah, right? It's so pretty. Look, listen. I told you, this is marketed towards us. We are falling. We are falling for capitalism, people. Wake up! Wake up! We're falling for capitalism! Stop it! Guys! You're better than this! Ooh, waves this right in front of your face. Ooh. Waves this right in front of your face. Isn't it pretty though? It's so good. You gotta get a nice bag to keep them in too. The consumerism in this is crazy. I fell for the sky blue MacBook M4, now I fall for this. Oh my god, sky blue MacBook? I haven't seen that. Wait. Sky blue. Oh wow. That is really pretty though. I have a M4 chip MacBook too. But it's like the ash gray, like ash gray one. Yeah. But like yeah, these drives are so good. It's so good. So I'm thinking like I might as well just get a, you know, an external for to store all my stuff that I can bring around as well. Or rather, to be honest, I think like nowadays people like to invest in what is it called again? People like to invest in like cloud, right? Like cloud storage. Do you guys do that? Because personally for me, I'm just like, yes, cloud is good, but like monthly subscription is like, okay, okay, I can pay monthly subscription for the games that I want to play, like Final Fantasy 14. But do I really want to pay for a cloud storage monthly? I have my files on both external and the cloud. Yeah, especially with the amount of commissions that you have and like stuff like that, I think it's really fair. I see it happening for me too. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, my resolutions for 2026 is not really that important, I would say. I kind of just want to take things in stride because I have been told that like big things are coming, so I'm just like, okay, I gotta jump on those big things, you know? So jump on bounce on big things. Yeah. Bracket opportunities. There we go. I'm gonna be bouncing on big things. Other than that, let's move on to the fun part. So I do have my list with me. I have a list of whatever we're gonna be highlighting on this on this stream. So we are gonna do a 2025 recap of whatever I've done. Literally from covers to design and everything. Yeah. Let's see. And then if we come across any more New Year resolutions if we come across any more New Year's resolution, I'm gonna think about how do I say this? I'm gonna write it down. Yes, sorry, my brain's short-circuited for a bit. So this year a lot of things happened and I'm really thankful for a lot of things. I obviously didn't cover much, so we're gonna just start with that real quick. Covers wise, we have monitoring, we have bunny girl, and then we have Hanato Nare. Hi Corsage, welcome in. How you doing? We're doing a year recap today. Hanato Nare, we did Shoujo Rei. Not a lot, I would say. I'm bad and good. How are you? I'm doing good. Bad, why? Why are you having a bad day? What the fuck? Who do I need to beat up? Huh? Shoujo Rei. I'm sick. I'm sick. Does that mean I need to beat you up? Okay, and then we did Bird Brain. Okay, Bird Brain was like a fever dream. That was so impromptu. I'm happy I did it though. And then we have the coveted Zuto. This one was insane, guys. We have reached 3.5k views. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is scary as hell. This is scary. So what have we done on 2026? No wait, 2025. 2025. Highlight. I woke up with a sore throat and I couldn't talk. I was speaking Irish. Oh, Malasu, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. I just realized that my desktop audio is not on, so you guys didn't hear the alert. Yes, sorry. Anyways, it's here. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining the tea house. How are you doing? But yes, it is kind of sick season though, I must say. I'm also a little bit like croaky because I went every time I go out now there is a drizzle. If you guys don't know, Southeast Asia is in the absolute state of just, you know, constant rain, or like one day of super hot sun and then you get like rain for the next 2 days or something, and then like there are floods as well. It sucks, but I can say that I enjoy the sun more now, because going out in the rain in Southeast Asia is really not fun. It requires a lot of like, how do I explain this? It feels really overstimulating because you sweat a lot, and then like the clothes kind of like cling onto you because the humidity is crazy there. So I'll rather like the hot blazing sun. I was totally fine yesterday. Sometimes it just creeps up. It just creeps up on you. You don't know. You never know. But yeah, I hope you take care of yourself. Drink some hot water. I think what my well, I guess like personal trainer, but not really personal trainer. Like what my PT tells me is like you should drink hot water, like steaming hot water, boiled water, mixed with 30% cold water. So 70 to 30 ratio. Drink that every day in the morning. A cup. And finish it, please. I've been trying to drink more water myself, even though I'm not really good at it. Literally just now, I had a recording session from like 6... I think like from 7 p.m. to... No, wait. What time did I start? I think it was 7. 7 to like 9:30 maybe, and I didn't drink once. Yeah, not a single liquid entered me since like 4 hours ago. Hello, Zarilia, welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping by. How are you? Drink liquid? Okay, hold on. Thank you so much for the hydrates. I am like that little meme. Do you guys know the flower meme? No. Okay, not the piss flower meme, okay? I don't know if you guys are thinking about that, but I am. You know the one that goes like, "Oh, I'm just a thirsty little flower. You have to water me." It's like you start pissing. Thank you so much for the stretch. Chat needs to keep streamer moist. Stop. Stop licking me. Help. Disgusting. Wait. Yes, please. Keeping me moist. I am very moist, I can assure you. But not in that way. Wait. What did I just say? What did I just... Okay, I'm very moist because I live in Southeast Asia and we are eternally humid. Okay? It's... My god! My freaking god! Yeah. Yes, God. If you say so. Okay, guy. You don't believe me? That's fucked up. What kind of other moist can that be anyways? What the fuck? Like, other than, like, the horny moist question mark, but that is not the energy that we're bringing today into the chat, okay? Okay, enough. Then how come it's so dry, huh? We live... Okay, listen. Leora here does not drink water. Does not drink any water. Leora drinks tea and bubble tea and like sugar drinks and everything but water. So that kind of explains it. Okay? Like, it's not my fucking fault that you that you don't drink water. What the hell? It's fucked up. Anyways. Ugh. If you guys hear my voice being a little bit hoarse today though, I must say, I think my condition, like my GERD acid reflux condition, is kind of like flaring up for the past few weeks. So that's why it's a little bit hoarse. But other than that, I'm completely fine. I'm not having like a sore throat or anything like that. So as long as I drink more water and I don't have like acid like gurgling up my throat, I think I'm good. Oh, yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Okay. Enough water. Drink water. You are not a cactus. I am drinking water. Actually, like, because of you guys, I finished almost a cup, so I'm gonna refill it in a bit. The standard is on the ground here. Hey, I can't say much because I'm a coffee drinker. I'm a coffee drinker and I'm also a tea drinker. So, you know, water is like the first thing in the morning I drink is water, like 1 cup. And then sometimes I drink like another cup when I'm about to go to sleep. And that's about it. So that kind of explains why I have acid reflux. But it's so hard to change. I'm gonna get the cup, okay? I'm gonna get another cup. Hold on. Here. Water ASMR. Yeah. Hi, I'm finally able to catch one of your streams. Hi, Nini Oni. Hello. Wait, do I call you Nini Oni? Or Nai? Yeah, Nai, like night, but I don't know. She spilled her glass of water before she slept last weekend. I heard it in my sleep. Wait. Hannah drinks water the moment she wakes up. Really? Wait, she's spilled? Oh wait, yeah, you guys were like having a sleepover on like was it Ron's house? You guys were like sleeping over at Ron's house, right? Like the Ni and Oni. Okay, okay, okay. Nini Oni, hello, welcome in, welcome in. It was Con Crunch Hell, yeah, you guys were sleeping over. Yeah, I know my well, Papa Nosh. Papa Nosh is a big fan of water. The moment he wakes up, he has like this bottle, like you know, like the full 1 liter, 1.5 liter of water. He finishes like one of that every morning, which honestly is a little bit worrying because like, do you guys know you can actually overdose on water? Like you can actually die from it if you're like bloated and like something bursts. Yeah, just be a little bit careful about that. Yeah, it's not good, it's not good, because I felt nauseous from chugging too much water one time too. Yeah, and I think for that one I had to like, I didn't have to puke it out per se, but I did kind of feel like I couldn't do anything. Like I couldn't sit down because if my stomach presses onto itself, it feels bad, and then I can't even sleep because I feel nauseous. So all I could do was stand. And all I did was stand, and I played Overwatch because I tried to like keep my mind off, you know, the pain and stuff like that, until it like goes down a little bit. Because I have a standing desk, so that is like my advantage, at least. Water poisoning, you have to really overdo it to actually die. Yeah, I had to kind of force myself to take some water. Like a liter of water in 15 minutes or something to like before I had to go for like a endoscopy procedure. Yeah. Hey, that's what I did this year as well. I should write that down. Oh my god, 2025 highlight. I went for endoscopy. Important, fellas, important. I got my intestines. Oh no, wait. I got spit roasted. I actually got spit roasted. Like the camera went through my mouth and like all the way into my stomach, and then it also went up my ass. So I technically got spit roasted. It like both holes got violated, fellas. Anyways. Yeah, that's what endoscopy kind of feels like, right? Is it not? Like if I was awake, I think that would be fucking funny. But yeah, they put me under anesthesia, so that was quite an experience though. It's so actually, wait, have you guys ever gone under like anesthesia? It's like quite it's quite amazing like how fast you fall asleep, because they stuck a needle into my vein, like on top of my hand, and then they were like, all right, we're gonna count to 1 and then you're gonna fall asleep. And I'm like, oh, exciting. And then immediately it was like 3, 2, 1, and I was out like a light. I didn't feel anything. I woke up in the bed, just like sleeping, and yeah, like I felt nothing. Like there was no difference, except for maybe like my throat was a little dry because you know it's kind of similar from like waking up from a really long nap. Yeah, this is definitely something to hear at 7 in the morning. Wow, I hope you enjoy what this really riveting conversation in the middle of the commute to work, I am assuming. I want to be gassed down so bad. Don't say that. Don't say that. What? My aunt is an anesthesiologist? Whoa, really? I found out that there are like different type of anesthesia. So I was so concerned at first when they handed me the form and they were like, "Oh, do you want to opt for this one or this one?" And I was like, I don't know the difference. Because there's one that basically makes you fall asleep, right? And then the other one makes you like dead, like low-key dead for maybe a good 30, like 15 to 30 minutes or something. I don't know. I don't know. Then oh, and like the one that is like heavier, the one that like kind of makes you low-key dead, is the one that might cause brain damage when you wake up. Yeah. And then there's also another one that is for, you know, the ones that they kind of put you on when you have to do the wisdom truths. So there are like different types, I found out, because that was the first time ever that I went under any kind of surgery. So yeah, like anxiety through the roof, man. I was so scared that like I wouldn't be able to fall asleep and stuff like that. Yuma Catboy, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the tea house. The one that makes you speak funny. Yeah, the one that everyone was like talking shit, like talking mad shit whenever they went under it. So I'm kind of scared one day if I ever have to go through that, but I don't need to take out my wisdom tooth. So I don't think that I will ever go through that unless there's another thing that you must another procedure that requires like a similar kind of anesthesia. Growing my stones so I can go under, that's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, Leora, once you grow your stones, like your kidney stones, once you go through your kidney, grow your kidney stones, please, when you keep them, you should like drill a hole through them and make it into a bracelet or something. I think that would be nice. I don't know what they look like. I'm pretty sure they're kind of like chunky and weird. But if you can polish a mud ball, like, you know, like a ball of mud, you can actually polish it. Like you pack a lot of things into it. You can probably like resinify your kidney stones and then you drill a hole through it and then you like hang it like a pendant. Yeah. Friendship bracelets for all of you. You need to have like more than 5 kidney stones to do that. I think you will die. I think you'll die. Deadass. I think you might die. What is happening? So like Leora here, Brokalion in chat, has this thing where they don't drink water. Like they actually just hate water. So they're constantly like, she's constantly joking that I want to grow kidney stones so that like I can take them out and like, you know, I can go under anesthesia or something. Yeah, well, whack ass friends I have, I know, but but Leora, okay, Leora here, like you make me so mad because like you don't drink water and yet your skin is so plump and smooth and shiny and polished. I told this to my sister-in-law the other day. I was like, I have a friend who has like such clean skin and they don't drink water at all, and all like not at all, and they like sweet drinks. And she was like, what the fuck, what the fuck, it's so unfair, guys. I'm so flaky, I'm a pastry. Really? Okay, I don't really see it, I guess. I mean, we don't really see that, but most of the time I'll say that like, you look good. Yeah. Hi Tempest, welcome in. What's your secret, Leora? Leora has no pimples whatsoever, by the way. No pimples, no. I think you have a bit of like freckles going on, right? Or like is it like what is it called again? Yeah, I guess it's like freckles, freckle likes stuff. Oh yeah, and Leora also doesn't use skincare. I think you only do like moisturizer, right? There's no toner, no essence, no whatsoever. The old lady freckles, my mom. Okay, but freckles is not too bad though, because you can use concealer to keep to like cover that. You do toner and essence? Okay. Toner, essence. You only do it if you got a cause. I know you put on like more like moisturizing mask when you get when you have to like cosplay and stuff like that. Right. I forgot who told me this. I think it was like maybe it was Sukiri, but I can't remember. Yeah, but I used to hate moisturizer. I used to hate moisturizer until I discovered that if you don't moisturize, your scars and your skin barrier literally can't heal. So yeah, so I've been moisturizing like crazy recently, and you got points for hydrate. Oh wait, I can drink my water now. Oh my god, hi Straubs, welcome in. Hi Straubs. Ron has this lip thing that saves my cracked lips. Actually, I gotta get the magic red too. Magic, wait, like, oh, like lip oil? Is it kind of like lip oil? I heard moisturizing. Yeah, dude, I only recently, well, not recently, well, I guess if you're considering the amount of time I've been alive, I guess recently, I realized that you have to moisturize so that your scars can heal. Like, I actually didn't know. I didn't know that like moisturizing would heal your skin barrier and stuff like that. I thought it was like the work of extra things like essence and stuff like that. I have tons of different types of moisturizer. I'm currently using the okay, but like a little bit of a tangent now because we're on skincare, but I usually use the, do you guys know Skintific? Skintific ceramide moisturizer. That shit slaps. I like the texture of it. It's a little bit like jelly like. I enjoy it really a lot. So that is my moisturizer. The toner that I currently use, I got it as a recommendation from a friend. It is Toriden, like the toner pads. Yeah. I know the famous ones are like Mediheal, but Toriden is pretty good too. I have been using it for a few days and it's been pretty nice. And then for essence, I have this essence from a clinic that I used that I went to last time, and it seems to work, but if I'm not using the clinic's essence, I like to use the Centella, the really famous ones. Yeah, the Korean skincare. Yeah. Centella Asiatica, whatever extract, you know. The really famous one. I think you guys should know that one. I have not tried the second one, but I have tried the Skintific one. I like it. Yeah, I like the Skintific moisturizer as well. I'm usually not a big fan. I really hate moisturizers. So the Skintific one actually helps with not being sticky. And it smells nice as well. It's a really light scent. Usually I think people kind of don't like scents, and I think this one is pretty neutral. It's not that bad, yeah. But I used to just play around with Korean skincare, specifically with like Innisfree, but I discovered that Innisfree is really not for me. Actually, how many times a day are we supposed to wash face? Like twice, I suppose. Well, for me, I go for twice, but sometimes if I have like a midday opportunity and I'm at home, then I will try to wash my face in the middle of the day as well. Because like feeling humid in like Southeast Asia is really, it's like it commonly happens and it feels dirty and oily, so yeah. It dries my face out so much, honestly, so I only do it once. No, but like, listen, the reason why The reason why you are dry is because you don't moisturize, Leora. I'm only using things for skincare from 2 brands. Oh, which ones? I haven't seen the brands that you mentioned, so I'm assuming those are more common over where you're from, because over in like Southeast Asia and well Asia in general, I think like Korean beauty is just more common. Yeah, Korean brands, or I hardly go for like Western brands. Yeah, mostly Korean brands or like Chinese brands are really common. Japan is common as well. We can find it. It is really easily accessible here. But for Japanese skincare, I think it's very dependent. It depends. It depends on the surroundings. If you're often, I discovered that actually, if you're often under really, really dry environments, like if you're in the aircon lot, if you're indoors most of the time, try Japanese products. I think they work really well. Yeah. Jaja and Fluff. Yeah, I've not seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that. You hate moisturizer. Maybe you can give Skintific a go. Honestly, I don't know. Like a really, really thin layer will help. Yeah, better than nothing, you know. Oh yeah, you should also put sunscreen. Definitely, definitely. I used to really hate putting on sunscreen. Like really, really hate putting on sunscreen. But I discovered like there is such a huge improvement when you put sunscreen on your face. Like your skin texture. Like if it is bumpy and just in general very rough, I think you might need to put sunscreen on your face. It will help with like help prevent skin damage. You use Shiseido. Oh, expensive brand. I think Shiseido is expensive. The sunscreen I use, it is super light. I really like it. It is an Indonesian brand though. So wait, let me show this to you guys. If you ever have the opportunity to try this out, and if you're like from Indonesia or something, hold on. This is like my ride or die. This sunscreen, can I get it please? Can I get it to load? Hi, okay, nah, welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about skincare right now. A little bit of a tangent from my New Year resolution, or like 2025 highlight reel, but here we go. This is one of my favorite sunscreens. I use this one. And I also use like a Thai brand called Herbalist. If I want a little bit of coverage, it has like a tinted moisturizer kind of feel. I know some people use Glossier, like Glossier for a tinted moisturizer, but I don't really enjoy like glossy, super glossy finishes. So yeah, Herbalist tinted moisturizer really works well for me. Other than that, there's also another Thai brand that is like quite light on the skin. I learned the hard way about sunscreen when I had to have a buzz cut. Sunburns on top of the head really hurts. Ooh, right. Like especially for NS, right? Wait, if you want to put sunscreen on your head, so you just put it on top with like on top of the hair? Glossier is overrated, Emo. I figured kinda. Especially for us, I think like our climate in general, it doesn't really work, I believe. Yeah. For like a drier country, it might work. Because for Glossier, you know, I think everyone might have a phase when you guys were into YouTube beauty, like the beauty community. Were you guys into that? You know, like when you know when Tati Westbrook and Jeffree Star was like, you know, the it thing on YouTube. Were you guys into that? Because I was in. I was in that whole shebang when COVID was running. You still am? Really? I think that the recent drama is more on okay, what's her name again? The one who lied about mascara? Michaela, I think. He wasn't into drama. I was I was so into the drama, dude. I kept up so much. Yeah, the mostly on the summaries, yeah. Yeah, that was the time. Like 2020? Was it 2020 or 2020? 2019. I can't really remember, but yeah, oh my god. You know when COVID was the thing? I was on YouTube. I was like busy watching most of the videos. It was really fun though. Most are just sponsored. It is. So there's this one creator that was like lying straight up about the one of the mascaras, I think. I can't really remember the name of the mascara, but basically there was one clip. It was a short TikTok that she made. And she was like putting on the mascara on one eye, and then like it cut to the eyelash filled out, but you can clearly tell that is an eyelash. You can clearly tell it was an eyelash. And she was like, oh my god, guys, look at this. And it's like, oh my god, do you actually think that we are stupid? Yeah, so that was like one of the bigger dramas, I think. But other than that, it's not really. It's like a train wreck that I can't help but look at, but it's not exactly the most productive thing as well. So I kind of like just stop. I only turn on like the drama videos on the beauty community when I really want to shut my brain off. It really feels like I am going on TLC, like the learning channel, you know, TLC, and like I'm turning on an episode of 90 Day Fiance. It's really like that kind of brain rot, empty brain type of content for me. Yeah. Oh, in Poland we had a lot of YouTube dramas. Oh, like YouTuber dramas, and then like people do commentaries. That will be the same. Hi Ami. Hi Ami. Yes. Why? Yes, why? It is really rare that you come in and you're really excited to see me. What's up? I'm joking. Also, thank you for everyone who's been redeeming the hydrate. I really need it. God, I went on a tangent, man. Just want to call out your name. Okay. Wow, you're being so nice. What's the catch, Ram? What's the catch? Anyways, we're kind of going through our 2025 highlights right now, so I'm gonna like jump back on this, and then we'll see. I want this to be on a different font. Hold on. If you will ever be in Poland, buy Zatsu and Vlog and try it out. Ooh, actually, I would love to travel overseas more often, but I kind of struggle with like getting on the plane in general. Yeah, it pains me, and I don't know how far. Wait, how far away is Poland actually? Oh, 17 hours. 17 hours. Drink before the flight and just knock yourself out. I'm not allowed to take alcohol. Like I actually am. I'm banned. I'm banned from alcohol. Banned from alcohol. But not gonna lie, like sleeping medicine maybe like that's recommended to me at least. Yeah, 17 hours from me, for me at least. We're gonna have this for now. Doot. Okay, so I went for endoscopy. That's one thing. 2025 highlight. Covered 3 songs. What did I wait? I need to. Did I even do any collabs this year? It was mostly what is it called again? Mostly CB work, I think. I have a beautiful place in Poland. You can see type Morskie Oko. Morskie Oko. Oh. Ooh, the lake is really pretty though. Also, I have been streaming your covers nonstop. The joyous assignments. Which one have you do you have in your playlist? Oh, I did. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm checking my. Did I do any collabs this year? Oh, Jesus. Did I? Did I? I don't think I did. Let's check the date for this one. Oh my god, it's loud, it's loud, it's loud, it's loud. Sorry, that was last year. That was last year's cover. I guess I did. Okay, so I'm not gonna put this on stream, but yes, I did. I was in collab. Personal reasons. But let's see. Was Tsukiyakari this? Tsukiyakari was this year, right? Tsukiyakari was this year. Anything else? I think I definitely am really proud of Tsukiyakari, so I'm gonna put Tsukiyakari here. Oh my god, hi Mebi, welcome in. So Tsukiyakari is over here, right? Okay, my favorite collab cover, and of course, I can't miss this out. 1 second, I'm gonna put my lyric design, and that leads to my lyric design compilation. Hi Mebi, how you doing? Come. Where is it? I have it saved. New SSD? Is this new high market prices? Oh no. This one is written here as like a 2026 New Year resolution, I guess. So I want to get a new PC, or rather a new SSD specifically, like upgrades. Yeah, I think that's pretty normal. I don't know how much it's gonna cost by next year, but we'll see. So I did lyric design for Tsuki Akari. Let's pull that up. I have it here. I have it here. There we go. Sojourn and the bird cover. Oh my god. Thank you for listening to Bird Brain. I was truly it was a fever dream for me. There we go. Oh my god, she's huge. She's huge. She's huge. So I did lyric design. Let's pull the big ones. I did this one and this one. Yeah. I have more, but I'm a bit too lazy to pull up everything, so we're gonna put this under Tsuki Akari, like here, design, lyric design. What else did I do this year? Wait, just to just to make sure. Okay, yeah, this was April. Okay, yeah, April. When I falter on the fourth time, I keep on running on a chicken little head cut off. Acrobatic sisters are not a bird brain. Baby, I'm na. Keep me on a flat down, crashed in the stone ground. Fall. Ain't no fellow that is falling for a freak. Still get my head up on this chopping block. A bird brain. Maybe I don't think a head is coming off. Woo woo. So for design, this is one thing we did. For this one, I was really proud though. For the flow of things, if you guys see this, it joins from like one word to another. This was like really organic with the way it was connected. I didn't even sketch it out. Like I truly just typed two words together and somehow it just matched. Like the strokes. It was amazing. Hi Vapor, welcome in. The joy of bird brain gives me enough dopamine to work. Oh my god, wait, let me recommend some songs for you for dopamine. Go listen to Panda Hero, the old ones. That would be great. I used to listen to Panda Hero when I was like, you know, schooling and in uni and stuff. This was a logo for what's her name again? Shit. Sorry. Karina, yes, Karina Moon. Amazing 3D artist, by the way. You guys should check her out. I made a logo for her. Panda Hero. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna lurk. I'm drawing right now, so the designs are amazing. Thank you. What else did I do? I'm just pulling out through my, what is it called? My Twitter feed. Yes. I'm just gonna pull the ones that I'm super proud of. So, ooh, right. I oh my god. Yeah, Ginya 2.0 happened this year, right? Ginya 2.0 happened this year. It feels like it's been forever since I've like gotten 2.0. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so thankful for 2.0 though. It's really opened a lot of avenues for me. Not really opportunities per se, but more so because I think, you know, getting into the eyes of the public and just getting to know more people is really fun. I keep saying this, but it's really nice. Hi Viva Colombia. Hello, welcome in Viva, welcome in. Yes, so 2.0 happened. This thumbnail is probably one of my, I have fond memories regarding this thumbnail that I did, because a lot of people came in for the stream that I was making this thumbnail, and I was like having a good time chatting about the developments of the teacup, like Ginya lore as well as like the teacup lore. Yeah. So this is one of my very good memories. Very good memories. What else? 2.0 was a lot. 2.0's design batch was a lot. I'm pretty sure I entered. Yeah, you did. I remember this. You came in shortly before 2.0 dropped, and then I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be away for a week because I'm gonna prep for 2.0. But guys, look at this. The amount of stuff I did for Ginya 2.0. This the overlay that you are seeing right now, and like this overlay, the loading screen, the just chatting one, and this one is over here, and then we also have our panels as well as the logo designs for certain screens. There we go. A lot of things. A lot of things happened. There we go. And then what else? What else did we do? I've been here for 3 months. Let me out. Oi, 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 oi. Oi. I've been having a lot of fun with everyone. You guys... You guys make me so sappy. Whatever, man. Fucking hate y'all. What? 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 Who said that? Who said that? You introduced teacups this year too. Yes, I did. I was about to pull this up. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yippee. We have the teacups today. If you guys haven't seen this ever, this is the teacups. It's your vessel is a cup and you are liquid. Your body is liquid and you basically kind of like ride the cup around like a little robot thingy. The idea behind this is that I really like the concept of like the teacups walking around and basically you guys like kind of clink like ceramic cups. Like it's like the wait, can I there's this ASMR bit with me. I imagine you guys to be walking around like this, like yeah. So I'm gonna speaking of which, I have an update about the teacups. Teacup plans for the teacup lore and stuff. So at the end of this stream, we're gonna go through a little bit of a document that I will definitely send over to someone who can completely do a proper character sheet, because right now I really appreciate obviously the initial concepts that friend Parswell gave to me, as well as the art that's done by Sugiri. But I want to do a complete character sheet with, you know, like just to show the variations that you guys can get and the lore behind it, you know. And just them in action in general, I think will be so freaking cute. So yeah. I will need you guys to stay all the way to the end. Hopefully, I don't think it's gonna be that late because we're gonna be going through the highlight and like the resolutions pretty fast. So once I get all the teacups info ironed out, I will send my commission request. Yeah. All right. So what did I do? What else did I do? Definitely achieved like the follower the follower goal that I was thinking of achieving, and more, to be honest. Oh, I did. Oh, actually, not gonna lie, I feel like we have 6 full covers, right? We have 6 full covers like this, all this, and like 1 collab. Wait, 1 chorus battle, 1 collab, but I forgot to take into account that I did so many short covers this year. Oh my god, I actually did so many. Wait. Oh my god. Sorry. The YouTube is auto-playing stuff. Let's see. Shorts, I think I did a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, oh my god. Almost 10. Let me just write that down. I'm not gonna have that on the screen. So almost 10-ish short covers So it's not like I didn't sing much this year. I did. It was just mostly a different form. Yeah. So let's move that here. Ooh. 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 Yes, a lot of short covers. Oh my god. And we have this. We have more design. This was one I did for Lith's birthday, and this was also one I did for Lith's birthday. This was for a new Carney song, so I don't know if you guys have seen it. But it was a really short cover, but I really enjoyed doing the logo because it turned out so freaking good. Like these two are, I'm super proud of them. The dynamics of everything. Oh, I kind of learned how to mix, if that counts. Like, I would say that I'm more confident with like doing a full mix now. For short stuff at least. I properly mixed some stuff. A lot of the things that I don't know for mixing are mostly also just insider info on what kind of plugins people use that I can easily achieve by asking friends, but I don't because I'm shy and I don't want to bother them. But yeah, they help me out from time to time, so what else? What else? We fucked around a lot, honestly. Oh, right, I did this. Guys. This was crazy. This was a crazy project coming from me, actually. Like, I need to break this design down for you one day. Probably this weekend, like Sunday, we can do a co-working stream on in the morning or something. And then I can break this down for you. It was a feat, honestly, and I'm so glad that the donathon went well for our friend here, Yuyumi. If you guys don't know, they recently rebranded into Lucky Love Shot, and they're currently in VTRP, and I'm sure you guys watched that, right? How do I align this? Sorry, it really doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter, but I still want to align this. This one, and then I have my this stream's thumbnail. I'm really proud of it. So I will be highlighting that in a design stream sometime as well. Where is it? Where did I put it again? Oh, it's here. I think. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yes. This thumbnail, let me tell you, this fucking thumbnail, the one that I'm using for this current stream right now on YouTube, this frame that you're looking at is painstakingly hand-drawn and translated into vector. And then like all the backgrounds and stuff, I was like texturizing it as well. I think mainly the biggest pain in the ass was this damn frame. It's crazy. Merry Let's Chat Christmas, hell yeah. That still kind of makes sense. Though. You're trying to pull a rug under me, but it's not working. But yeah, really fun thumbnail template that you guys should totally download if you are not, even if you're not using YouTube or whatever whatsoever. Yeah. There we go. Thumbnail. I really enjoy making thumbnails actually. They usually turn out so nice. Except for the fact that you actually don't really need to. You actually don't really need them. To be fair. To be fair. Yeah, you don't actually need them. Unless like you're a freak that likes to see your feed really, really nice like me. Yeah. Okay, so all of this. I went for endoscopy is truly a random fucking thought, okay? Hi Sore, welcome in, welcome in. I'm going through my 2025 highlights. So I just finished digging up my Twitter for all the design stuff that I did this year. Mainly on like Ginya 2.0 we did so much. And then we did some song logos and some name logos as well. I think wait, I do have another commission that I posted. Did I post it? Hold on. I think I did. Ginya works so hard. This is I have been kind of like less productive this year as compared to last year though. So I'm a little bit like bummed out by that. But you know, in the amount of time that I spent quote unquote unproductive, that amount of time was actually just me streaming and making friends on Twitch. So, you know, I'll take my losses. But yes, I did this lyric design as well. So let us put that here under lyric design. That is so much work. Yeah, we did quite a lot this year. I gotta say. There's a one blank space here. What is it? What can we fit in there? I don't think there's anything else that I did. I don't think so, at least. There are like some minute commissions or trades that I probably forgot about. And I probably didn't post. So there's that. Yeah. Oh wait, I can totally post this. Oh shit, you're right. So I can post this here, guys. Thank you for 2025. Thank you for 331 followers and 2k hours watched and subscribers and yeah, 97 streams. Jesus Christ. Oh, 97 streams. How many has that? How many is that? Wait. Because I know I didn't stream for like the first half of the year at least, I think. Oh my god. I might as well streamed like 3 months straight. What the hell? Okay, I really don't remember, but you know, this is on top. I spent this time making friends and like building my community. Really proud of it, really proud of it. Let's put that here. Really small. That's part of a I know sometimes people think that, or rather me personally, I don't really think like having fun, quote unquote, would be considered as being productive, but in this case I would say that I was pretty productive. Oh wait, I did join a concert with Leah, but I think that was kind of minute. I'll leave that out for a little bit, even though it was pretty fun. my next year goal is probably, oh, I should put that in my next year goal as well. So in 2026, we're gonna have I'm gonna add one goal. I'm gonna add another goal. That would be to join a VTuber concert and not kill myself. Yeah, that is important. Getting over imposter syndrome. I think that's kind of similar though. I'll put it right under that line. Bounce on big things. Okay. So let me just let me let me just highlight. So basically, recent developments is that I did ask a fortune teller, or like rather a tarot reader, yeah, to read my fortune regarding VTubing. And basically she said that 2026 will be your year. 2026 you will get a lot of opportunities. So I was just like, yeah, and then she was like, you gotta jump onto those big opportunities. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna bounce on them, man. I'm just gonna bounce on them. Okay. Hi Mochi Fox, welcome in. Also, I better not be like sprouting shit when my cousin arrives, because I have a guest coming to stay over in my house, even though, you know, it's not exactly Wait. Huh? Sorry, I just got a really weird text from my family members. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Can you not say it as bounce on big things? I mean. Oh my god, I also asked for tarot card readings on my VTuber. Really? How was it? Wait. I think I was there when you were talking about it, no? Was it that one? Is it the same? So I kind of don't really want to like talk about it in full, obviously, because I truly believe in the saying, you know, like how when you wish something on your birthday cake and you blow out the candles, you shouldn't say what your wish is in fear of it just not coming true. So I'm kind of trying to keep my peace with that. But I can say that what they said is that I will get a good opportunity somewhere, somehow, in January and in June or something. I can't really remember. They have a recording of the reading, but I haven't really asked her for it. So I'm gonna ask her for that, and then I'll try to shift out information that I can actually tell you guys without exposing too much, because I have like some really specific wishes, I guess, that I feel like I should keep to myself. Yeah. Oh my god, not me with the secrets. Whoa. It's nothing too serious though. Yeah, so don't worry about it. It's mostly just like my worries on like my personal health and like the clash between my health, my IRL job, and VTubing. So yeah. Okay, wait, let me stretch. My neck is so stiff. Ugh. Oh. Speaking of which, I really need to start packing for my trip on Sunday night. Oh yeah, that was the reading that I was in. Hopefully, I don't think I stuck around for like the full one, sorry, but I hope it was good for you though. Like the general consensus, I guess, like the general reading itself. I hope the vibe was good, because mine was really good. I got it read with a friend. Like, okay, so So I got it read with a friend, and my friend, like, not to laugh at her because, but like, this friend of mine is just super, super unlucky in general, like in life. And I tell her a lot about this because every time I'm the one who's like trying to comfort her, like, dude, if these things won't stop happening to you, you need to just take it take it take it in stride. So mine, for everything, like the fortune teller, like the tarot reader was like, oh yeah, wow, you have such a good such a good time next year, you know, like it's full of big beginnings, because apparently if you combine the numbers, like 2025, so 2 plus 2 plus 5, it equals 10, right? So usually when it is 10, like a double digit number, they will take a 1 in the one in front, and that is like a quote unquote a new beginning type of year. Yeah. So I think that is kind of like my new beginning. I'm gonna go eat first. Remember to hydrate and rest. Please enjoy the stream too. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by, Ami. I appreciate you coming by. Yeah. Okay, let's go. New beginnings. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm mostly scared because I feel like if you see here, oh my god. If you see here, one of the things that the tarot reader told me to do was to get over my imposter syndrome, and that is the main thing that will be keeping me away from bouncing on big opportunities. Just like, apparently I have a lot of tendencies to not take any chances with, like, maybe opportunities that I find on Twitter, or like just handed me on a plate from a friend. Like, for example, if they want to invite me to an event, like a concert or stuff like that, I have a lot of doubt with myself, and I think that is really obvious this year. That was really glaringly obvious this year. So I felt a little called out, and then I went to the tarot reader, and she was like, okay, so next year you're gonna have a lot of big opportunities, but you're gonna have to get over your imposter syndrome so you can actually grasp onto those opportunities. And I'm just like, okay, I guess you got I guess I just gotta be more confident, but that's really hard. It's really hard, but you gotta do it, kind of thing. So yeah, hopefully that will you know, just next year my motto will be mostly just be, if you're scared, do it scared. That will be my motto on 2026. Okay, so if you guys catch, if any of you right now, you guys are my witnesses. Okay, if I ever say anything like, I don't know about this, I don't know about that, you need to call me out. You need to call me out, and I gotta, and well, I will be calling myself out. I'm gonna have to do it scared. Yeah. Instead of calling you out, can we slap you? You want that yeah, you want that redeem so bad. I need that redeem where, like, you guys can throw stupid shit at me. Just really, really stupid shit at me. It's gonna be like utensils and, like, you know, the teacups. Like the cups, not the teacubs. Like anything you can find in the tea house within reach, and you'll like, wake up! Ginya, wake up! Instead of calling, oh wait, you were saying something. I will make you speak Singaporean once I have points. Does it cost that much? I don't remember it anymore. Oh, it is 5,000. Okay. Yeah, well, you guys have to spend it on that now. That a chair too. A chair. Damn, you guys hate me. You guys hate me. A chair. Like the teapots. The utensils, the plates, the jars, like the jars of tea leaves. Wait, imagine like you guys can't even throw me throw the kettle. Yeah. I didn't suggest the fan. That's even worse. The fan. Like the Southeast Asian uncle fan, the one that you put outdoors with the, oh my god, I should put the plastic chair as well. You guys know the Southeast Asian plastic chair? Not Southeast Asian, like this the uncle plastic chair. Everyone has seen this once in their life, I think. This one. This one. We should have these ones. We should totally have these ones. Oh my god. These are gonna be throwables. Yeah. These are gonna be stacked like right outside the tea house. Oh my god. Hi Rin, welcome in. Do you like this picture of our are you very well acquainted with this chair? Hi, welcome in Raiders. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome to the tea house where our main furniture is just this chair. Welcome in. Hello to the chair too. Yeah, so anyways, short introduction with me. Hi everyone, my name is Ginya. I'm a tea house tiger and I stream, sing and design. So we're going through our 2025 highlight right now, and I'm just discussing plans with the teacubs, right? And we're gonna have like this thingy, this chair as a throwable next year in the stream because everyone likes to fucking hit me, slap me, and whatnot. So you know, why not? Alright, Ganya, I gotta head out and clock in. Have fun stream and take care, everyone. Alright, please go work hard, earn that bag, question mark. Good luck with your job, sorry. All the best. Well, yeah, what were you streaming, Rin? Hi. The chair of all time, hell yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be a throwable. Hopefully it won't hurt that much, but I think it will. Some co-working on GOG. Oh my god, GOG. Is that game worth it? Because, okay, I think are you guys more productive when it's on? Does it work? Does it work? Do you guys know when those phone apps came around, specifically with the ones that when you leave your phone on your table and you don't open it and there's a chair, not a chair, when there's a plant that's supposed to grow alongside you when you're being productive, that productivity app did not work on me. So I need to know if GOG actually works before I buy it for like 10 USD. Wait, is it 10 USD? No. $10 locally, I think. You don't know that app? Yeah, there was once upon a time, there was a phone app that you kind of like, you open it and then it will plant a seed, and then you leave your phone and you're not allowed to leave the app or the plant will die. So you're supposed to be, it's kind of like supposed to keep you from using your phone and be productive. Yeah. Aging yourself, I see. Dude, you know when this happened? You know when that app came around? I believe this was like, oh my god, this was when I was in high school. Shit. Oh. Maybe if we are calculating this. Whoa. 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 I think it's like. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think it's 7 years ago. I think it's no wait. No, it's 10 years ago. It's It's 10 years ago. Oh my god. I'm the unk is catching up to me. Okay, primary school, crazy shit, guys. Yeah, you know, you guys, all of you who are rushing and like fighting their life in their finals right now. You guys make me feel old. Every time someone is like, "Oh my god, hi Ginya, I'm revising for my finals." I'm just like, like one spine, one singular spine explodes. Every time someone mentions that it's the finals, one spine explodes. It's like, boom. And I lose it. A nerve, like an angel dies. Okay, so back to our 2025 highlight. We don't really have a lot of things left because everything is already on there. But I would say that I have been pretty productive, seeing how I kinda... Okay, like wrapping up 2025, right? I would say that I was productive because as much as I would say that last year was probably more productive in terms of like design work, this year I was more productive with like communicating with people, like talking to friends and just spending time with people and just being present. Yeah, just being a more present person. And I think that's really important to me because I feel like over COVID I kind of lost that spark with being just in general a more considerate person. Like we kind of get a bit too how do you say this? We're a bit too selfish sometimes, maybe. I know that somehow I learned that you should take care of yourself before others. But I think like I kind of miss the times when I was a little bit more involved with everyone's lives. So I kind of like slowly got into that this year. Yeah. Even though I kind of still suck at communicating. Sorry. And I think a lot of my close friends kind of know this because I have a really bad habit of like just leaving things to reply when I'm in the right headspace. And I think that's pretty fair for a lot of people, right? But I tend to kind of do it with just mostly close friends as well. Because when it comes to people that I'm not close to, it feels like, oh, they won't understand that I'm kind of going through something. So I will just, you know, suck up and do it. But I feel like I take advantage of my friends a bit too much sometimes. And they have to wait like really long hours before I reply them. So I'm gonna try to improve on that this year. I mean like this coming year. And yeah, I've just not been a good friend for, I think I recognize that, for like the past few years, and I'm trying to trying to improve that about myself. Yeah. Hi Saiba, welcome in. We're just going through my 2025 highlights, and I'm just talking about how I aim to be a better friend to my current close friends, and also to obviously anyone I've just like met for the past few months. Yeah. Mm-mm. I think I have a lot of things to unpack when it comes to like friendships, because I feel like it's really hard for me to balance taking like balance myself, like my own mental health, versus when someone's like going through some hardships, and I feel like I need to immediately jump, quote unquote, into their rescue, but they don't need rescuing let's say. Yeah, like I worry myself over trying to rescue, quote unquote, like rescue some friends, and then like they actually just don't need it, because like you just need to give them time to iron things out with themselves. Yeah. Felt that heavy, I know. Well, like when then, because I feel bad for, I guess it becomes this kind of habit to feel like, oh, this person like needs you to like wake them up or something like that, but when in truth they can probably handle themselves. Yeah. So if you guys ever feel like but obviously if they come to you for advice, then just be there for them. But if you guys ever feel like you need to expand yourself for a friendship, maybe try to step back a little, and if they actually like need that and they reach out for it, then you give up, you know, like unless if they don't straight up ask for help from you, then try to like not meddle in their business. That's what I learned. Especially with like all the friends that I have, they are very much capable of handling themselves. Yeah. Learning that something others need to process things on their own instead of feeling like you have to fix everyone's problem is a hard learned lesson. It's so ingrained in me to kind of like the mother friend, so unlearning that habit is very much a current process. Right. I don't feel like I'm the mother friend now, but I think I carried that over from it might be it might be a carryover from the time when I was like really young and I was in online communities where I felt like I was playing therapist for a bunch of adults. And obviously, like, that is, you as an adult now, you know that you shouldn't do that. Like, you shouldn't be asking minors for therapy advice. But please, like, last time, literally, back then when I was in roleplay communities, you would have people like 30-year-old middle-aged like women or something, and like I'm just there as a 14-year-old. I'm just there like, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that, and they're like, ah, fuck, you're right, you know what, you know what's up. And I'm just like, I'm just a guy. I literally had this conversation the other day. Me playing a couples therapist for my FC leaders in FF14 as a teenager. What the fuck? Wait. How long ago was this that you were a teenager? What the? Oh my lord. Yeah, but like, okay, specifically online communities like FF14 or like roleplay communities, it is very common to come across people like this. Yeah. Yeah. 6, 7. Okay. But okay, for me, this was, I feel so old right now. Turn away, Saiba. I'm about to say some horrendous things. But this, for me, happened like, I would say, 14 years ago. I was playing, yeah, so back then, 14 years ago, the internet was a wild zone. That shit was wild, insane. Yeah, I was a minor in places where minors shouldn't be. So we learned that lesson, and now we are a normal adult trying to just survive and hopefully build a comfortable economy a comfortable space for minors to coexist. Unfortunately, I would say though, I feel like I do want to be a bit more family friendly because personally I like I was about to say I like kids, but not in that way. Because I have like many niece and nephews, right? So I feel like I've come to like being around children in a way where I hope they grow up right. Like I really hope they grow up right. So me hearing Ginya pull out the 6-7 before the end of 2025. My niece and nephews have been saying this this number for multiple days straight, and I've been so pissed off. This is why 6-7 skibbity toilet whatever sigma riz whatever shit, bro. This is the reason why we need to coexist with minors to prevent them from going down this path. We need to be protecting them from this kind of stupid ass content. Oh my god. Grow a brain. Skibbity toilet pisses me right off. I know. But yeah, it is a... I'm definitely not gonna cater my community to minors because in general that is a slippery slope to have, because I know like hats off to Tetsu who keeps everything like PG, but I can't do that. I crack too many dirty jokes. The only time that like I might come across a minor is if I hang out with like people from the Utaite community, because most of the people there are like a little bit younger sometimes, and it's really rare still to come across anyone who is like below 18. But yeah, the youngest that I will ever converse with ever is 18 plus. That's why the title of this the title of this stream is like that. Yeah, Ginya can be our hip unk guiding our youngsters. You speak as if I'm 30. Okay, not too much. We are kind of close. We are really close, unfortunately. But I will say I can't exactly say that I am young at heart. It's like I do catch on to trends and whatnot really fast though. So that's why I might seem that, oh yeah, I'm not as old as I am. But yeah, physically I am deteriorating. Whatever that word, however you say that word, yeah. But guys, truly, in all seriousness, if you see a minor online being a little shit, don't tell them to kill themselves. I've been seeing that too much. It is not funny. As someone who was once a minor on the internet, 10 years ago, well no, not 10 years ago, 15 years ago, not too much. I feel like because I have my own experiences as a minor on the internet, I can probably vouch. Well, not really vouch, but I can sympathize with young people on the internet more so. Okay, So we're kind of over this 2025 highlight. So 2026. Let me make another canvas for this. This one. And just for another section. We have talked about this, so I'm just gonna go over it again. More covers, definitely. I have a list already, by the way. 1K followers. This one not really important. Obviously, you guys know. Numbers is never really important. What matters more to me most of the time is like the interactions that I have online. Like for example in chat, like you guys have being here, and obviously just like me talking to other people through their streams as well. So actually with that said, I should probably do a side bracket. Hold on. 1K. Having more interactions? Question mark? Oh wait, community stuff as well. Posting more community stuff. So like movie nights, we had one of that. Movie nights. Game nights would be fun, but I don't know what to play in like such a huge scale. But usually maybe like 5. Usually we might end up with like 5 people joining us mostly, or like 6, depending if the zoo is joining as well. Community stuff, right? Cause start out with movie nights, right? That would be fun. Okay, wait. While I'm here, let me just ask. For movie nights, do you guys usually do it like everyone muted? Or like everyone muted and then we're just typing in chat? Or do you guys want it to be... Because I know Leora did one where it was like a... I am, like for me as the streamer, I am streaming, but it's just mostly my reaction. So it'll be like my reaction with like the... But if we want to do it a bit more informal, I guess like it's not really... Yeah, no, I will not stream it. Sorry, I just answered my own question. I've seen both works. Yeah, because I think like it'll be more fun and intimate if we just do on Discord. Yeah. I think just hanging out in general will be fun. Hanging out... Whoa. You know what I want to do with game nights though? You know what I want to do with game nights? I want to host... Overwatch custom games. Overwatch custom games, please! Everyone download Overwatch, please! Anyways. Yeah, Overwatch customs. Yeah, Saiba, would you be into it? Yeah, wink, wink, wink. The asylum in which I was raised. Were you... Okay, so I was an Overwatch 1 player, and yeah, that was the asylum that I was raised in. Truly, back then when Symmetra turrets like hit like a rock and her beam attached to you, truly, that was the time. Oh, actually, for those who are Overwatch players in chat right now, I need to tell you guys again. Oh, hi Clyde Latte, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. My name's Ginya, I'm a Teacubs Tiger who sings, designs, and streams. Welcome in. When Doomfist was a DPS and Mercy could mass res... Oh, the mass res Mercy was crazy. It was insane. Insane stuff. If you guys are playing Overwatch still now and you want like something fun and light to get into, I really enjoy the prop hunt game mode. There's this Christmas event currently running, and it is a prop hunt game mode. It's so fun. It's so fun. I want to play it on stream. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna play it like maybe tomorrow. Yeah, and then we'll have like a short session, like whoever wants to join will join, and then we can like be props together. I think that'll be so fucking funny. All right, so yeah, prop hunt is fun. I know, right? I love prop hunt. There's this one game that I played with a bunch of friends that is also prop hunt, but I can't really remember what it's called. It's on my Steam somewhere. Let's see. I have it opened right now. That is not. I think it's called Widget. Like Which It. It might be. Yeah, it's called Widget. WITCH space it. That one is a prop hunt game. It's pretty fun. And obviously we have the prop night. I think prop night is really fun though, but is it not just kind of like similar to Identity V? Except without the prop hunt. Well, Identity V doesn't have the prop hunt, I think. But yes, I don't know which one came first. All right, let me see my list of for the agenda today. Today, all right. Okay, so right now, I'm gonna move to the teacubs lore expansion session question mark, because I need to get a character sheet done for the teacubs next year, and then hopefully we can commission some stream avatars. Some stream avatars for you guys, and it'll be cute to have you guys on stream somewhere. All right, let's go lore. Let's go. So teacup lore. Yippee! We're spoiled. Stream avatar is so cute. I've been wanting to commission one for the longest time, but I just haven't really gotten around to it because I feel like I want a proper character sheet first, because there are like multiple variations for the teacubs. And I need the stream avatar artist to be able to capture that as well. So I do have a write-up on what we're supposed to cover for the teacup lore. There we go. So, one sec. Let me just write out some things. So if you guys don't know, the teacubs, my community mascot, you guys are tea in a cup. But so you can choose like what type of tea you are, what type of cup you are. Hi Coral, you're just in time. Hi Coral, you're just in time. Hi. I'm just gonna write out like some options to establish, and we can do a vote. Okay, so one is either the is lagging. Teacub. Mascot sounds adorable. We do have our existing sheet. One sec. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. So just a quick revision for everyone. Oh, and I guess Ginya is there. What the hell? What the hell? Look at this guy. What the hell? What the hell? My mod hates me. Mod hates me. Okay, anyways, teacups lore wise, we have kind of settled as like they are beings that manifest from a person who is pondering a wish while they are drinking tea. I think like that was the initial vibe that we are going for. But do you guys want to there will be like, that's very vague. So I'm gonna try to see if we can have like more developments for that, like in terms of what, like how the wishes affect what kind of tea you are, what kind of personality, what kind of purpose, right? So and to begin with, obviously, what kind of role do you guys serve in the tea house? Are you guys workers? Are you guys just spirits that come out at night, like the lost, like the animals in the Swan Lake? Like, what do you guys want to be? So I'm gonna put that options here. It's gonna be really messy right now, but hold on. Do you guys want to be what is your role in the tea house? Are you guys working? Am I paying you? You know? Workers? Maybe up to each teacup. Some may want to work and others cause mischief. True. So that will be the options that you guys can have too, I think, if you want to make your own teacups. So workers, what do you call the very distant? No. Just vibing. Just vibing. Where there will be like people who are lurking as well, like literal lurking teacups, like you are just hiding in like the cabinets and stuff. I think that would be so fucking cute. Because I think what is your role? Because just vibing, you know, we'll leave it at that. And then wait, let me note this down as a lore note as well. Human forms are possible. Try to this is a bit of a ask, but no, try to have see-through elements, like, you know, like tea. I think that's like the design that sets things apart. Because you guys are literally see-through, you guys are liquid. And then what's the wish and how did it? The wish and the... So I have this idea that was in my brain that I failed to note down. So for example, you guys manifest as like these little creatures, right? And then Mm, oh my god, I lost my train of thought. This always happens whenever, like, you know, important things are happening. Ah, ah, ah. Come on, brain. You know what? The more I try, the more it won't work. I wanted to do something. Oh, right. Something I need to ask you guys. That I want this to be, like, I want this to be decided upon before I commission. Do you guys want to be like bipedal? Like this? Okay, example. Do you want to be standing on your legs, or do you want to be like on all fours? Like an actual animal? Because that's important, right? Like I need that consistency, especially with especially when we're commissioning like stream avatars and you guys will be moving like left and right across the screen. So it's gonna be either like by foot or by, like, you know, by all fours like a normal animal. But I think, let's see, can I set up a poll somewhere in chat? Then it'll be easier as well. Hey, how do I do this again? Hey, how do I do this again? Okay, there we go. 2 or 4-legged creature. There we go. All right, there we go. There's a current poll now. I won't tell you guys what I think. I will also vote. I think. Can I vote? Can I vote this? Can I? What if you want both? I guess you can be one of those memes. You can be one of those memes that are like, you know, like the standing cat. Like, you know, when animals, like dogs and cats stand, you look kind of goofy and disproportionate. You can be like Palmy. You know the wait. So this for this one. This is the pre-evolution. I think this is the first one. Palmy and then Palmo. All you do is just stand up, bro. All you do is stand up. There's no difference. You just stand up. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, whatever is the majority vote is the one that I'm gonna be commissioning. Like the info for the character sheet at least. Yeah. And then let's see, what else do I want to do for this? What type of tea? What type of cup? Patterns. I think we can extend from the usual mug. Yeah, because I think multiple of my friends have already made some teacups of their own, and they have done like different variations. different variations of cups at least. Yeah. I maybe. Oh, thanks for redeeming a tea. We're gonna be like hermit crabs. Yes, kinda. A little bit, a little bit. I think you guys are more. You're kind of like manipulating. Well, no, not manipulating. You're like moving the vessel. I will say that when the teacup is not inside the cup, when the teacup is not inside a cup, you don't have hands. Does that make sense? Like it just comes out. Like it comes out of the cup when you're inside. So the cups follow your command, question mark? Yeah, the cup is like a mecha. I will say that's kind of a good representation of it. Also, maybe go vote. There's a poll now. Please vote. Vote, people. It's a porcelain mecha. Dirty what type of cup? The cup molds into the teacup. Cups limbs when they travel. I'm just gonna put that tidbit here. Thanks for telling I didn't. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. I'm gonna just write down a general. This is so messy. So I keep on saying this, but I forgot to do it, so I'm gonna do it now. The teacup is a creature. The teacup is a creature manifested from the wishes of customers that are wondering? Question mark. Wait. That are deep in thought. They are deep in thought while sipping their cup of tea. From the wishes. If I eat a powder mat and then drive a Range Rover, would I be called a Power Ranger? Why the sudden thought? That's so random. The team while sipping their cup of tea. What else? Their purpose and teacups. I'm thinking. Their purpose and personality, yes. Personality. There we go. Depends. Is melded. Is melded? Not melted. Is that a correct word? I can't find words recently to express myself. I need to read more books, dude. I used to read some. I need to read more fanfics, to be exact. is molded from the client, from the customer's thoughts as well. My day and fine on fanfics. Maybe. I really want to read Final Fantasy 14 fanfics recently. But the language that Final Fantasy 14 fanfics use is so deep. It's so detailed. This purpose is to bring customers in the tea house by being cute. It depends. It depends on what kind of role you want to take in. It can be anything. You can be you can be someone who is like who drives customers away even. I don't know, like I'm pretty sure it will be a myriad of different kind of personalities for the teacubs. Their purpose and personality is molded from the customer's thoughts and feelings. Their cup is their vessel and home. Their actual body is only the liquid part, and if they're not tied to the cup, they are free to roam. Like blobs of water, question mark. Roam like spirits? Yeah, okay, that's more accurate, I think. Guys, it's a draw. It's over. It's over. Then okay, I'm just gonna decide for myself, okay? You guys are gonna be a four-legged creature. Sorry, I had to. I think honestly, I think it's just cuter, but lore question, how did they come to existence? This one. Teacup is a creature manifested from the wishes of customers. But if you need like a explanation beyond that, like, you know, like how did that came to be? I guess like it's just magic. it's just magic. It's just like how Ginya is, you know, a demigod, kinda. Well, God's messenger. Are we attending to the tea house on 4 legs though? You guys have human forms. You guys have human forms. So yeah, so like you're 4-legged creatures as the teacups when you're like in the cups. But when you transform into a human, you can obviously walk like a human. So I think there should be a catch as well with why you have a human form. So maybe not all teacubs can have a human form. Maybe there's a catch. Like for example, they need to. They're not all not all teacubs. What if the temperature is too high? Will they evaporate? Wait. Okay. Ideas. My new threat is that imagine I'm just like, you guys behave or I'll boil all of you. I'm dumping all of you to in the kettle. You guys will be just balls of gas though. We go scientific in this shit. No, you know what would be funny if you guys are like ice? It's just a block of ice. A block of ice teacups. Is kettle like a sort of torture Wait! Kettle as a torture chamber is so freaking funny! Yup. Okay, wait. Not all teacups have a human form. So what? What is it? Maybe you guys have to... Oh, maybe you guys will like mirror my lore. So they will have to have a purpose that requires them to take on that form. Yeah. You're laughing? A teacup got vaporized and you're laughing? This shit's serious, fellas. Teacup's life matter is crazy. No way. No way. You guys are gonna start like for the teacups that are gonna be working in the tea house, you guys are gonna start to unionize. You guys are gonna unionize against me. And you're gonna be like, we want fair working conditions. And I'm just like, sorry guys, into the kettle you go. Not all teacups. Okay, so you guys will have to have a purpose that requires you to have a human form. So this is pretty close to my own lore, which is the part where I was a damn tiger, like straight up I'm just a fucking four-legged creature. And I saw humans and I was like, oh my god, humans are so cool. I want to be human. And then God killed me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm French here. There was no way I wasn't instigating a riot with other teacups. I kind of guessed that. Don't worry about it. Can't wait to know what your teacup lore is. Okay. So it is all written out now. What else? Let's move this here. Hold on. Human forms are possible. God, can I be human? Hey. I didn't get vaporized. I was drowned in a flood. Okay. That was in the lore video. The lore video, just in case you guys don't know, is in my channel, yeah. Hold on, let me link this. It's about time to get a refresher on everyone. The audio editing on this was so bad though, so don't look at it, okay? Does that mean we cease to exist in the rain? Oh my god, angst! Oh my god, angst! Guys, the potential in this is crazy! Wait, I'm excited. Hold on. I'm excited. I'm excited. So potential of teacups dying is not 0. It's not 0%. No, okay, human forms. In human forms, I think you guys can go under the rain. But if you just happen to be outdoors and it's raining, you're fucked. You know, you got diluted and like in the drain and stuff. But there should be a way to revive if the vessel is in existence. If a teacup in spirit form is diluted in a in rain or other contact with water, they will cease to exist. But it is possible to revive them by, this is not too serious I think, but to revive them by brewing a cup, brewing the same tea out of their cup vessel. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that's cute. Since we're made of water, we just grow stronger and unionize like some mecha Power Rangers and grow big. Like when you mix all the teas together. Ew. 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 That would taste so bad. Gotta go sleep. Have a nice. Okay. Good night. Good night, my beer. Thank you so much for dropping by and joining us. You guys are gonna unionize and like form a really, really big blob and absorb me, and then I'll drown. Wait! And then I'll drown! Just like in the lore! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're cooking so hard. That's crazy. I think this is so cute though. If a teacup in spirit form is diluted in rain or other contact with water, they will cease to exist. But it is possible to revive them by brewing the same tea out of their cup vessel. Okay, there you go. The drowning, yeah, drowning part 2, electric boogaloo, hell yeah. And then this time I'll die for real, for real. I'll jinja die for real on God, on Kami-sama, bro. How strong do we want? How strong do we want the customer's wish to be? Or does it have to be super strong? Does it have to be something like, oh, I wish that my daughter would come to visit me every in the new year. She has been away for 5 years and I haven't seen her since then, you know, like that kind of wish? Or can it be like, kind of want to eat yogurt today? Like, you know, it can go like it can go really differently, I think, depending on whatever it is. I feel like it'll be so fucking stupid, and it'll be so silly though if you are able to like manifest a teacup out of a thought of being like, oh, kind of want to eat cheesecake today. And then like the teacup comes out and all they want is to eat cheesecake. I think, okay, let's allow that actually. That's pretty cute, yeah. All they want to do is eat cheesecake, and then like their life mission will be to make the greatest cheesecake ever, because they go around and like try all the cheesecakes and it sucks. And then they became a baker that specializes in cheesecake. See? So much can be done with just such a simple goal, such a simple thought. I realize I haven't saved this file, so let's save this. Oopsies. I'll save it under 2026. Yeah. I think honestly we have like solidified stuff a little bit. Oh, there we go. I'll write it here since we have settled on this. Spirits. Tea spirits itself doesn't have limbs. A vessel, spirits in vessels are, what is like the okay, I'm just gonna write four-legged creatures. I don't know what's like the four-legged version of bipedal. Like quadrupedal, is that a thing? The cub molds into teacubs, so to travel. The quadruped, is that a thing? Is that the word? I'm just gonna put it here, quadruped. Then I'll go and check later. I think that's all. Can you imagine if like the tea spirits kind of like get mixed? Like two of them accidentally bump into each other and you guys fuse? What will happen then? What will happen then? I just threw the word, not sure it's an actual one. Really? Wait. Actually, well, if I put this in Google, it's they will probably fix the spelling. Oh, okay. It's apparently this. Quadruped. Yeah. Somewhat close. We were somewhat close. Type of tea, what type of cup? What's the wish and how does it affect the teacup? I think that'll be to each their own. To you guys. Let me mention this actually. The wish can be as intense as a desperate cry for help, or just a passing thought. Such as wanting yogurt. Sorry if I'm mentioning too much about yogurt recently. I'm kind of obsessed with yogurt for the past week because I found a brand that I really like and it's so good. I've been making chocolate pudding out of it. I've been eating it with everything and anything. I made a yogurt sauce with it yesterday. I put like a garlic salt with into Greek yogurt, and then I ate fried chicken with it. Oh my god, dude, that shit hits, bruh. It's so good. Greek yogurt is where it's at, right? I every day I eat like maybe a bowl with strawberries, blueberries, and chocolate powder. I put chocolate powder in it, with a little bit of stevia to sweeten it, and it tastes like exactly like chocolate pudding. It's oh oh oh, oh. You know, yeah. This will suffice. This will suffice. Yeah, this is pretty good actually. Like I will be able to send this over to the commissioner. The artist, yes. Hi Memons, welcome in. So, can be a different type of tea. Body color. What type of cup? Can be a different type of cup. A vessel color / pattern. There we go. What's the wish that formed the teacup? Ooh. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Clapper. Welcome in. I will not mention the first part. Welcome in. Welcome in. What are you clapping, man? Oh my god. Crazy. I think this will be great. Okay, this is good enough. This is good enough. We're able to highlight everything. Let's go. And in record time too. We're not even 3 hours into the stream. So that means I can actually do a design breakdown of like my recent works. So I have like a list of whatever I'm gonna be doing today, and we kind of went through everything pretty fast. Oh right, for those who just came in, I think Coral, you weren't here, but I did my 2025 highlights with all the design stuff, and we're gonna be talking about these two in a bit. Why not? Why not? It's just crude. It's just crude. I'm just a little bit of a connoisseur when it comes to words being used in R18 settings. Sorry, a little bit of a poser, I must say. And then design, a lot of design apparently. And then, oh, right, and 2.0, we did so much. Insane. And then I went for an endoscopy this year. Important. 3 covers, 10 short covers, 1 group chorus battle, and some lyric design. A lot of stuff if you think about it. That is like 1 cover every 2 months with like okay, I know that like the 10-ish short covers was in very, very quick succession in a span of 2 months. But yeah. Technically, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, like about 1 design piece per month. that is not very productive in terms of like what I would consider as a crazy year for me, but I will say that is fine because I spent a lot of time with friends and I had a lot of fun because of that. So next year we're aiming for more covers, 1K, joining more collabs, getting over my imposter syndrome, joining a VTuber concert, and not killing myself, and getting a new PC. Hopefully we can get a new PC, or rather like an update. Design content, give me. Yes, I'm gonna go through it in a bit, and then I'm gonna bounce on big things. Hosting more community stuff, that will be exciting. Alright, so let me try to bust out. Let me close this, just in case there are some NDA stuff that I need to keep track of. Oh, okay. Where's that file? Okay, where's that file? So let's see. Oh god, am I able to? Fuck. So the previous the file that I'm working on that I worked on for Yu. Let me show you guys. And let me just change the category to art, because is it art? Yeah, I guess it's art. Okay. So I can highlight my design process with you guys for you use Donoton graphics, but unfortunately I did this while I was on my MacBook. So a lot of things like if you guys see here, a lot of things like these fonts and stuff, it's currently not here. It's like out of line and stuff, but I will show you the end results, which would be here. Oh, I gotta show you what's the initial vibe. What was the this was the sketch basically, and then we have the file. Okay. So, for the design that we did this year, we have this piece, which is insane to me. I have never... Okay, for those who are not familiar with design, the purpose of... For someone who studies graphic design, I guess, you kind of want everything to be readable in a singular graphic, and you kind of want everything to be like easily digestible, and that's like your job as a designer. Is not purely because of aesthetics and stuff like that. So even to begin with, the task of building a graphic for a donathon is a huge one, because Donathons usually, if you see like other Donathon graphics, a lot of them are very, very crowded. And it is not for like it. You can't really blame the graphic designer because that is how Donathon graphics are usually like. Unless you split things up all the way to like breaking down it with like in between maybe 3 Twitter pictures. Like even in, for example, let me see if I can find an example here. Hmm. Is there a good example for this? I think maybe like this. Okay, for example, if with my character introduction post here, like there is this ratio where you have the like a key image and like the more convoluted, crowded information spread between these two images. And then when it comes to, there's another one where you want to split like, let's see, how do I explain this? Okay, I don't know where it went. This one, I think. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And with my lyric design post, the images, they are all displayed like this instead. But you can clearly see between all these compositions, like these two, between all like these two compositions, you can clearly see that there's a key image, like where your eyes jump to first. And that is very, very important with design. So your eyes should follow this flow. But with Donathons, it's a bit hard. So I must say it's a little bit hard to tell with the flow here, but let me like bear with me here. Flow should go this way, and then for this one, whatever is simpler first, like whatever has empty space is usually what gets seen first. So at least there's a flow when it comes to these things. So I purposely split up information between like I do not want like all 4 posts for lyric design to be here, like to be all the panels here. And if everything looks like this, like all the panels laid out, and it takes up like all 4 compositions, you won't know where to look first. So that's why rationing things, like rationing out where the attention goes, is important for design. For this one though, I will say it goes between, it goes with the main picture, obviously. Usually I would say the main picture for Donathons are not exactly very important. Like it's a nice thing to have, but the key is here. For my design elements at least, I don't know if I'm making sense, but I'm just breaking down what went through my mind when I am designing. So flow goes here, and then it goes down to the main information, which is the goals and all that. And then finally it goes to the redeems. This one is like not as much of a it's a really bad flow. I must say it's a really bad flow, but like I'm not really good with designing Donathon graphics. I will say it's stuffing many information into one graphic in general is not recommended. But it is how Donathon graphics usually go. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. I just kind of like took a sample from Twitter, like whatever Donathon graphics is in existence, and kind of like copied a little bit of like how things are laid out in terms of hierarchy, because I didn't know. Yu provided a document for me to follow in terms of what is the goals gonna be and what is like the incentive and stuff. So following how do I say this? Following like a hierarchy of what is the most important in a donathon is, I wouldn't have laid this out like this if I didn't know what was more important. So I had to make sure that obviously the incentives section is a bit more important than the top donor prices. So as you can see, it is definitely more visible and digestible as compared to the top donor prices here. That's why it goes like first, second, third. Isn't it crazy to see like from start to finish? Isn't this crazy to see? But yeah, a lot of this inspiration for the layout and how it goes is from idle games, so I think you guys should be able to draw a parallel with this one. Like these, I think I did a I'm pretty proud of this. The inspiration for certain things can be seen here. Let me show you. So obviously for the bar below, like the menu and everything like that, it's all really like small details that I enjoyed making. Like UU home, scout, rankings, whatever an idle game has, I try to follow it like here. And then oh wait, why is it on a different layer? That's weird. There we go. Like this, and then the icons over here, like because these are donor prices. I tried to follow like minimal graphics so that it's kind of discernible, at least with linking the visuals to the words, because the words are a little bit tiny. If you see like the tiny words when you zoom out, it's not exactly the most readable, and thankfully you're able to zoom in and it's still you can actually read it. But for top donor prices, I try to have a visual for each item that is gonna be in the set package. Yeah. And then let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so I followed like all the like kind of imitated almost the vibe of the button designs. Like this one I think is very apparent, like the outline with a little bit of a drop highlight question mark. You can see it here. You can see it here, like this one, the button here. What else? For the idol logos, right? Like these kind of things. I was just looking up references. It is very close to, I would say it's very close to like classic VTuber logos. So this one was kind of a good sample. Yeah, I liked Ensemble Star's visuals a lot. So I followed that quite a bit. Oh my god, your mind on the buttons? I think that was on the buttons, right? But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. I will say though, a lot of the reason why I'm personally not a big fan of VTuber Donathon specific. This is so specific. VTuber Donathon graphics in general, I am not a big fan of it. Even though I designed this and like I'm pretty pleased with the way it turned out, but if we are like speaking rules, this kind of breaks a lot of rules. Because it's too many information crammed into one, too many texts. As a designer, you're supposed to make visuals work as text, but like I obviously can't explain every single thing here through a visual. I'm not. Yeah, the multiple typefaces size. I know, right? I was gonna like make this window, like this specific window, match this one a little bit more so that it's a bit more like, you know, close. Like the fonts are a bit like tinier, like smaller and stuff. But when I did that, I didn't really like how this specific line, like as you can see in the 500 tier part here, this one, it is freaking tiny because there are a lot of words in here and all of it have to be in there. So yeah, I had to like enlarge all of this a little bit, but other than that, I'm pretty pleased with it. Yeah, Donathon graphics are so much information. It's too much. Is really not like a common thing to be placed on like one graphic by itself. So honestly, I think like it would be fun to have. It will be fun for one day for people to experiment with, you know, this kind of ratio placement where you have the key visual here, like with the logo and stuff like that, and then all the information are here. So at least, you know, you don't have to cramp it into one 16:9 graphic. Hello Malue, welcome in. I think you did a really good job with the type hierarchy and flow. Thank you. Yeah, I tried really hard to not use a lot of fonts here, even though like, you know, I wanted to. Because the thing is like, if you see all my designs, all my existing designs and like the multiple different types of logos I've done, this style is really not my style. Like it's a cute type of logo. It's like cute. It's a cute logo and with like pink elements and stuff like that. Even layering this, okay? Wait, let me show you. Layering the button took like my life out of me. Okay, the font is not working here, I think. It's like this white outline. But as you can see, there's like probably 3 gradient layers here, and then there's like an inner glow layer, and there's this like white outline for like the inside of the button, and then there's like the drop shadow, which also has a glow outwards, and then these are all just like strokes and stuff, but I doubled up on the strokes as well. And these stars also have like 2 layers in them each, I think, because it's like it's also it's layered into a gradient, and then there's like an inner glow, and then there's like an outer stroke as well. So yeah, just this button and like this whole section took me forever, but I will say I finished it pretty fast. The total work time on this, my plan, me planning out this was like pretty fast. I think I took maybe about like 10-ish minutes planning out the layout, and then like the logo itself, I designed it on stream, but I polished it up off stream, so it took a few hours. But once the logo was done, I feel like a lot of things with me, with like a lot of things, well, starting out the general, establishing the general look first is really important with like graphics like these. So I finished the logo and immediately everything just fell into place, because with the logo you can see that the gradient here already exists, right? So I use these gradients on things like that, like here, on the outlines here, as well as on the outline on this one as well. So the color scheme is pretty much decided on the logo and the vibe, and a lot of elements like the ribbon, the hearts and stuff like that are all just recycled all over. So yeah, really fun time. I really enjoyed making this, mostly because I really like shiny stuff. So shiny, like things like the stars here, like the inner glow with the gradient, I think I really like the final look of it. Yeah. Haven't heard design talk in so long, it's scratching my brain. Hey, design stream? Hey, design stream? Hey. Yeah, I really enjoy this the window look as well. I love making things look like they're kind of like a glass film almost. If I could make more detail pop out with this, what I would do is to mask out the drawing behind and make it a little bit blurred, so that you can see it's like frosted glass, you know what I mean? But other than that, pretty pleased with this one. Really like it. Yeah. Because she was like, oh, debut festa, you know, it's gonna be similar to how gacha idol games have their events. And I'm like, oh, perfect. I know this really well. I'm really familiar with this. Design stream, let's go. Yeah, so that would be the Donothon stuff completed. So for, oh my god, you guys need to see my working file for the Christmas one. Yes. I wonder if I have it though. I don't know where it is. I think I did a majority of it on my there we go. I found it. I did a majority of it on my MacBook. Yes. Love when a project inspires you to reference your hobbies. when worlds collide. It's so true. So true. That's why I really love like designing for VTubers, because essentially I am just designing for my hobbies, no? I love it so much. Okay, okay, I'm really proud of this one. Watch. So, wait, can I? Where is that layer? There we go. This one is a bit wild. This is a little bit crazy. I went a bit crazy with this one. Okay, you can't really see it right now. But let me see if I can just like, you know what? Okay, let's ignore me. Oh, hi Ming, welcome in. I'm just talking about the design process with my Christmas thumbnail. Let me wait, let me pull it out right now before I forget. Let's see. So this thumbnail that I'm currently using on YouTube is this I made this, yes. So I made this. Everything, this frame and stuff like that is manually drawn. The background as well, and the typography obviously, because what would I be? What would I be without typography? Put this in my mouth. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad you guys you like it. How did you manually draw those frames? Yeah, so let me just show you. This is my this is a little bit pixelated right now, but this is on my iPad. So I draw on Procreate. I have this frame currently. I drew this frame. It is kind of pixelated because the file is not on my PC, but all this detail is drawn by me. So I planned out like the star, the tree and everything like that, and then I had to obviously tilt it to like 45 degrees just so it's easier for me to copy symmetrically. And this is the output. So with this, I had to go through several shapes. So if you guys see, it's like I had to make each of these things one by one with the vector, and it gets really hard to like do this without the symmetry tool. But I'm gonna be real with you, I really do not enjoy the mirroring tool in Illustrator, so I'm just like, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. I really do not gaff. I do not gaff enough about the symmetry tool, so I just like centered everything myself manually. Yeah, no symmetry tool. I just like because there is a align tool though. So all I did was like, for example, if I did this, like I just did this, I copied it over, I reflected it, and I just grouped it up, manually aligned it like that. There we go. The reason why I don't like doing I don't like messing around with the symmetry tool in Illustrator is because it gets really messy with when you expand things, because essentially what you're doing when you're in Illustrator and you're doing a symmetry tool, the side that you're not drawing on, it's like it's kind of like a quote-unquote illusion, and you need to expand the thing and then like manually unmask everything and then like merge it as well. So it is actually more simple to just not use the symmetry tool unless you're doing something that is obviously a bigger scale, because I wouldn't really consider this too bad yet. But yes, you would have hit image trace so quick. I really would have, but like that was in my thoughts, okay? That was obviously that thought ran through my mind, but I didn't do it because because the details are so small, and like symmetry tool would fuck all of it up, and I would be even more pissed. So yeah. I did something similar though with symmetry tool once. No, wait, not symmetry tool, with image trace. This one, let me see if I can find it. The one that I did for Dora. Sorry, you're gonna see like the buffering circle and everything like that right now. But this one, this piece I did for Adora, this was image trace. This was image trace. There is ain't no way I was gonna do this like manually. There is no way I'm gonna do this manually. I would explode. So yeah, I had to do this really neatly. Even though I image traced this though, I had to clean up quite a number of things. Yeah, I had to clean up quite a number of things for this one because everything was a bit too like raggedy, jaggedy, whatever. I manually did this column. Like this column here, this was like manually done. Yeah, this was fun to do though. I really like the outcome for the column. But for everything else, yeah, this was image trace. This whole thing. Image trace, my best friend, is a whole world. A special thanks to it for taking me through college. So true. I did that quite a lot. Yes, so all the details here were done manually. If you guys can see, these are how do I explain this? These are compound paths, and when they, do you guys know that shortcut where you do the offset path and it kind of like does this rounding off thing, this like this wet effect thing, like the you look, it kind of merges it. Yeah, so that's the effect that I'm currently using on like for these two pieces. But before I did that, I had to do manual stroke outlines. So that would be like a full stroke, like this, and then like I drew it here like that, and like over here. And then I just like messed with the width tool, and that's how I achieved this effect. Similar to here as well. Yeah, everything was done manually. With, let me see if I can find my the ones that are not outlined, but I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, no, I don't have it anymore. Oh, I think it would be easier for you guys to see if I do this, right? There we go. Yeah, there we go. So this is the crazy person POV. Do you guys see that? Anyways, insane stuff. Ugh. Yes, the outline POV. As you can see, I just basically duplicated these two right next to each other. These kind of frames get a little bit easier to do because they're kind of symmetrical, so it's pretty forgiving. You can just like do that, and then you make this frame and then you copy it over here too. So symmetrical work is generally just way easier. That's why I chose to do this yeah, that's why I chose to do this manually. Because literally you do one side and then you can just copy paste and reflect. And I did a variation with a similar asset. Let's see if I can so this asset here is over here, and I did a variation. So there are two frames in this one template. It's over here, and then I made a background. And the background is a simple like gradient kind of combination like this. And the gradient makes it pretty soft on each other. Yeah. Alright, then on to my proudest thing, the font work, right? Of course, what would I be? What would I be if not for the fonts? I used this with just one singular font. You can't see it now because it's not in my PC. But it looks like this. Like by default it looks like this. I could have honestly cleaned it up a little bit more, I think, but this is the final outcome. I just like expanded it, made things align a little bit more, make it more dynamic. Oh, excuse me. Where did the fonts go? Oh, it's on my laptop. Yeah, it's on my laptop. You can't see it, so it's not ported over on my Illustrator. So font libraries are different when on like different devices. Yeah. So most of my fonts are like on PC, but when I'm working remotely, I download like random ass fonts onto my laptop. So this one is not expanded. So this is the rawest, I guess, that you can see it like this. I had to like the M over here. Let me see if there's a comparison. No, there's not. Okay, I can't show you the before and after. But let's just imagine that this M here is not obviously linked to the C. So it's like just I manually did this, and then font work for this one was fairly easy though, because I'm working off a font that I had already. Yeah, so all I did was like enlarge capital letters and join them together so that it had more it's more united. Yes, it's kind of more compact. Yes, this is the outline, the final of each font that I exported straight to Photoshop. So now we can move to Photoshop. For this one, for the template that we're working on, everything was made on Photoshop. Wait, no. Like vector stuff was made on Illustrator, and then I imported it over to Photoshop. So here, if I can show you guys my Photoshop window. Ooh. And this is my first time actually doing cross designing, I guess, if that's the correct word that you guys use. But I know a lot of artists use this, so because the vector like Illustrator in general is pretty limited when it comes to like special effects like drop shadow and stuff like that. I can show you guys. Let's change this window to Photoshop. Oh my lord, what are you guys looking at? That is the wrong one. Oh. Oh. Why is it not show? Why is it not showing this window? Why? Wait, this is weird. Hello, your model is very pretty. Just wanted to stop by. Hello, Serene. Welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really appreciate it. I'm trying to show everyone something, but it's not working. Give me a second. This is weird. Huh. Is it working now? Eh. Eh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my lord. My lordy. It's not showing. Oh. I guess I gotta show my window. Hold on. Okay, you know what? You guys are gonna have to see this. This is my main screen. A lot of things are open right now, bear with me. So this is the Photoshop file, and we have obviously this is the default template that is already like rasterized and whatnot. But this is the logo. This is the logo folder. Oh wait, I'm blocking it. There we go. There we go. Much better. This is the logo file, and I managed to change all the colors according to the themes that I want to go for, which is a Merry Christmas logo that is in like, you know, like the snowy kind of vibe, and then we have the classic red and green, and then we have the Christmas karaoke in ice, and then we have the Christmas karaoke in red. Oh, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the tea house. My name is Ginya, and I am a tea house tiger who sings and designs and games. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I think that would be it. And then here comes the frames. Okay, so for this template specifically that I did, you are able to change 2 different frames. You can change the color as well, and then you can pick the color here like that. Yeah, the customization in this one goes kind of crazy. So you can pick two frames, different frames. Hold on, there we go. Sings, how cool. Yeah, wait, I have this command if you want to see it. This is my recent cover. I'm not sure what that link is. I'm gonna be real with you. I have like, sometimes I forget to update it, but yeah, this one is we're currently talking about my recent venture into making a template for thumbnails. So I have made it super customizable. And if you guys don't want the frame at all, you can have just the subframe. So for the subframe, You can also turn it on and off. If you don't want it, you can turn it off, and then you can also turn on this main frame. And you can just have this alternative without the subframe behind it. But personally, obviously, I prefer the subframe. And you can also change the color of the subframe, like into a darker color or whatnot, yeah? Depending on the vibe that you guys want. And then for the backgrounds, we have this green one and also the blue one. Yeah. I really like the way the green one is. So as you remember, the green one is from this very same one, this exact same background. I just slapped a gradient map over it. So this is the green one and subframe. Let me change this color real quick. And yeah, so with the frame, right, I literally copy pasted the I literally copy pasted like the vector onto as like a smart image onto Photoshop, and I added all these effects. So if you see, it has bevel emboss, an inner glow, gradient overlay, drop shadow. I took a while figuring all these out, like something that would work with the amount of details that this frame has, because it's so tiny, right? And I don't want to overwhelm it with too much bevel emboss. Like for example, it will look really bad if like the depth is like too much or too little. So yeah, that took the longest time, I think, like figuring things out. So other than that, let me see. I really like the way the second frame looks too. Like I think it has its own charm. Yes. And technically, if you guys are familiar with Photoshop, you can also mess around with like the positioning of things. So for example, if you want to move yourself to be in the center of things, you can also move the logo to be here. But it's obviously like not really a lot of space. Initially, I wanted to make a logo to like how do I explain this? I wanted to make a logo that would take up like, you know, like both sides of the thumbnail, but as you all know, the only type of logos that work with like that are Japanese logos. Because you can have like two kanjis right next to you and it will work composition wise, but English is a little bit hard. So I decided against that, because initially, as you can see, if I turn on this frame, you can see that it's actually meant for like a central piece, like a symmetrical composition. But yeah, the English debuff is insane. I cannot, like, working with English fonts is a different kind of beast as compared to like Han characters, yeah. So I think one of my favorite alternatives for the look is this font alongside with, oh hi Corsage, welcome in again. This look alongside with the gold frame. You're more sick now? Oh no. Wait, is it daytime for you? Should you take a nap? And then the subframe was like red, I believe. Yeah, this red. I really like this look. I really do. I enjoy it so much. It's so cozy. It's It's so Christmassy. Yeah, so a lot of variations you can do with this. And obviously, if you are again proficient in actually using Photoshop, you can definitely change the background to a different kind of color as well, to match whatever your model is, because all I did was literally slap a gradient map onto this one. So yeah, you can definitely have a lot of things to play around with. It's really up to you. I really like it without the subframe as well, because the background is really nice. But yeah, that is my first ever template for people to use. Really proud of it. Drinking my 6th tea now. Drink water! Oh my god, drink water! Cassage. But yes, I really like the way the background turned out. Some like a beast consumed me. I was possessed for this one. I was like, shit, this thing needs a background. This thing really needs a background, and I just like pop, 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 pop. There we go. But yeah, please get well soon. Literally just drink water, go take a nap. Take a nap. Apples, honey, orange, and blackberry syrup. You might want to add ginger with that if you don't hate it too much. This background is crazy. It's really like so impromptu. As a designer, it is like it is working hard. No, it is working smart rather than working hard. So what I did was I took this star, as you can see. Does this look familiar to you? Yeah? Does it? Yeah? Oh, oopsies! It's over here. It's over here. And oopsies, look at the big one. Look at the big one. What is it? It's over here as well. Oh my god. And then look at this one, okay? The 4-pointed side thing, right? Oopsies, look at this one. It's right here. It's just doubled and shrunk. And oopsies, look at this one. It's the dangly thingies. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's a really good way to recycle your materials, as well as making things look cohesive, okay? It's not cheating. It's not cheating, it is to make your things look like it's in one set. Yeah. Sometimes you do majority of the work for yourself in the future without knowing it. Exactly! That's why I did everything here. It's like over here, right? Like the swirl that you see here. It is literally like the same one, just flipped. This one as well, I think. Yeah. This one as well. Yeah, man. Design's great. Illustrator's great. Vector is great. Memorable? Flip around. Wicked Witch. The cup of tea fits like 850 millimeters of tea. If we do math, oh my god, 500 ml. Oh my god, you drank like half a liter of tea? That's crazy. No more tea for you. Nothing is better than water, by the way, guys. Trust. Like, this is coming from someone who is a caffeine addict. I'm a caffeine addict, okay? Like, this is... You guys need to drink more water. And I say that, and I'm gonna grab some water. Hold on. It's too hot. Oh, it's too hot. Oh, it came straight out of the kettle. Oh. I tell this story many times, but like, have you guys ever heard of the time when like I straight up got like sore throat? Wait, no, I got throat infection for like 6 months straight. Well, no, I got throat infection for like a year and like twice, and each one lasted like 3 months. And the reason why is because apparently I burnt off my mucus lining. Yeah, from drinking too much hot water and hot tea. Yeah. So I got reprimanded by the doctors for that. How hot is your tea? I don't know, dude. Like I don't go by measurements, but let's just say, you know, like when when you have when you have hot water in your mouth that is hot enough for you to like put around your gums, and you feel the gums throb, like that kind of temperature, like your gums are throbbing when you have that water in your mouth. I swallow that. Like, what can I say? I'm a swallower, not a spitter. Oh, all right, enough of that. So nowadays, hey, did I disconnect? Oh no, I did not. What? OBS just said that I disconnected. What the hell? Tea is technically water. No, it's not. Especially if it has honey in it. No, it's not. That is sugar. There is sugar in there. Please get some, like a cup of water, and then you can continue drinking your tea. But yes, in general, now since I know that it's a bit too hot, right? So whenever I have like water that is too hot, I keep it in my mouth for a really long time, and then I'll be like before I swallow it. The reason why it's really bad for you is also like is also because I also drink soup that way. Like if soup is not piping hot, I kind of feel like I lose my reason to live. And I'm not exactly like sure why I really enjoy hot things in general, like hot foods and stuff like that. But I'm just like, you know, it tastes really good. It tastes really good when it's hot. How are you breathing with water in your mouth? I would choke and drown instantly. Soup needs to be hot. I know, right? Wait. Literally, I just talk like a Splatoon character. Wait, have you guys ever seen this one clip where I'm like singing while I'm gargling water? I need to show you this. I need it's like my one true like the moment that I'm like the proudest of myself. So if you guys know Splatoon, they all sound like they're drowning in water, right? Let me show you guys. This is a bit of a tangent again, but then again, what is my stream? What is a Ginya stream without like going off tangent? I need to see if I can find it because it's been a while. He's drowning. I am under the water. Help. Where are my clips? Can I find my clips? Can I find my clips? Excuse me? Oh my god, that is awkward, guys. Oh wait, actually no, you guys can see this and we can like scroll through it while I find it. Blah, blah, blah. How do you find clips again? There we go. This was a really long time ago, by the way, so it's gonna be a while, but I remember we should be able to find it the moment you hit, like, you know, all the way, everything all the way down. Also, don't look at my tabs. You guys are gonna see some spoiler covers in there, but I mean, feel free to look, honestly. I'm trying to read this super hard science article and all I hear is you drowning yourself on land. Well. Oh wait, oh my god, Splatoon. Where are you? Coral, you need to hear me sing like the Squid Sister songs. No, not the Squid Sister. Wait, I forgot what song it is. It's like, but I was gargling the water to it. Give me 1 sec. I need to find it. I remember what it looks like the thumbnail. Ink Me Up is their best song. I really like what is it called again? The Big Betrayal. Oh my god, that shit hits, bro. That shit hits. No, it's not this one. Whoa. No, that's Peak. Oh my god, is it this one? Oh my god, is it this one? Is it this one? Look at me hit that note, man! Isn't that fucking insane? Splatoon 4 leaks. Me. I'm the squid. I'm the squid. I'll probably choke myself. Gold aerospray during fest. What was gold again? What was gold again? Sorry, I'm like a shiver. I'm a shiver girl. I'm a shiver guy. Shiver is so hot. My bad. I need to one day do a Splatoon karaoke, but then like I do it fully by gargling water. I would actually die. I might actually die that stream. That will be the last you'll see of me. The weapon everybody toxic used during fest match. Oh right, the gold aerospray. Right. Yeah. I usually really enjoyed the fuck, what do you call it? The one that looks like a trumpet. It's another toxic weapon, but I can't remember it. It looks like a trumpet and it's like close range. Freak. Hold on. Gold aerospray. Oh, I found it. Oh, the Splush-O-Matic. That's the one that I use. Most often, at least. Yeah, I use the Splush-O-Matic often. Okay. When I want to sweat, I guess, like, sometimes, like Flingza. I think Flingza is like a pretty normal pick for a lot of people. I tried like like the more concentrated, the more ranged version of the Splusomatic, but I don't really vibe with that one much. You know. Other than that, I don't really use any other. Oh, I tried dualies, but I'm not really that good at them, even though like, it's like yeah. I find it really fun sometimes, but at the same time when it's a bad match, it's a bad match. When I want to sweat, I just like Gal 51. Oh my god, you fucking sweat, dude. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh my god, sweat. I'm a dualies main, that's crazy. I respect everyone who can do the dualies, especially when you master like jumping from wall to wall immediately, like just bouncing from wall to wall is insane. Like watching a dually person play Splatoon gives me like motion sickness. I was cleaning my living room today. I found 100. Oh my god, money? Free money, let's go. So yes, since I actually like finished my like whatever I wanted to cover today on today's stream. It's like yippee! So the next stream is actually gonna be on Sunday. Sunday morning for me. So nighttime for the ones on the west and morning for the ones in C. But that one is mostly gonna be free and easy. I'm gonna be playing a game, whatever it is. Actually, I might stream tomorrow, but tomorrow is like a we'll see. But I want to. What else do I want to say? All right. Yeah, I wrote myself like a to-do list of whatever I need to finish when I jump back onto streaming and like creating for at the beginning of the year next year. I have like we will get a 600 follower celebration sometime next year in January, and also a 600 follower celebration raffle for a logo, as well as potentially maybe I'll do like an overlay. We'll see if it calls for it. It will be a nice set and a bundle to have. I think that would be all. What do you guys want to see for 600 celebration? Because honestly, well, karaoke is definitely gonna come, and then oh right, we should do community stuff. I'm gonna play a game. Oh, Gardic phone maybe, Gardic phone, or like Jackbox maybe. Yeah. Get on Splatoon, bro. You're gonna hate me. Actually, you're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate seeing me play. You're gonna hate me. I'm really bad at Splatoon. To be honest, I haven't finished. Actually, I haven't finished like the main stages yet. I'm just like a mostly I play with friends kind of player. So technically, I do have content for Splatoon. Bro, it sucked too. I'm only 50. S0? Wait, S0? Wait, is that a ranking? I don't play rank. I play like literally the quick play equivalent of Splatoon. I'm like, for all you know, I'm just shitting. I'm shitting on like a 14-year-old kid, and I'm like, I'm so much better than you. And that's all. And that's all my achievement will be. But yeah, Ika is a really big fan of Splatoon though. I have the I only got into Splatoon because Ika was like, "Oh my god, you should play Splatoon," and I'm like, "Okay." It is fun. I really enjoy it. Yeah, but I hardly play it when like I'm not with friends. So I should probably like finish all the stages that I saw everyone go. I'm really bad with it, so you guys might see me like rage, honestly. Sploon, yeah. B loves Sploon. B is really sweaty with Sploon. Okay. So since I'm gonna leave, oh, thank you so much for the stretch. I was literally gonna do it. Welcome back, Ming. If you were here how I eat pizza, you would throw me to hell. Why? Do you just take a piece? Like, no, you don't even take a piece. Do you just take a bite out of the full round, you think? I think. I can speak Splatoon, that is as far as my vocal talents go. You're pretty... I think B does a really mean Sploon speech. Like normal people can finish can complete a sentence in Animal Crossing. Toppy can complete a sentence in Sploon, in Squeak speak, Inkling speech. You're taking off cheese from the pizza? Huh? Huh? Shame. Shame on you. Give me one sec. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. Right, I was gonna find someone to raid before I forgore. Oh my god, but do you eat it later? Do you eat it later? Do you? Is this like one of those things where you know you eat fried chicken and then you peel off the crispy skin and then you eat the meat and then you eat the skin later? Do you actually? Please? You hate cheese. Wow. That's new. Not gonna lie though, like I personally don't fuck with cheddar. I don't know about you guys, but I don't fuck with cheddar. I don't really like it. Oh my god, Miss Leora is playing Overwatch. Guys! You suck, man. You hate me. Okay, I don't fuck with cheddar, but like every other cheese is good. I like brie, I like burrata, I like all those really milky ones, and then actually I quite like blue cheese as well. Yeah. I really enjoy really enjoy blue cheese, not gonna lie. Especially when it's paired right with like either potatoes or like whatever, you know? Like in a sauce and whatnot. I eat tomatoes like apples, what were you expecting? You... Whoa. Whoa. Do you guys like tomatoes? Like, okay, other than corsage, does anyone else like tomatoes? Because I really don't like them, but it also might be just a mixture of it might be just a mixture of like what is it called again? My acid reflux, and like I don't like it because it contributes to the acid in my stomach. But other than that, I used to enjoy tomatoes cut and then you put sugar on top. It's really good. You guys need to try it. You guys need to try that. It tastes so good. I don't like cherry tomatoes unless it's sweet, which is kind of hard to come by over here. I like tomatoes, but only in certain circumstances. To me, I think like tomatoes is less to be desired because I don't even like ketchup. I don't like ketchup. Yeah, I don't like, well, tomato soup, but it has to be cream based and with basil. That one kind of slaps. Yeah, but like I like tomato with sugar. You just like sprinkle some sugar on top. It tastes really good as a snack. Yeah, I would like to think that it is healthy, but I don't think it is. It's like pomidoro, tomato soup. Is that what you call it in Polish? Okay, so why? Eepy. Eepy. Your boy's kinda eepy now. I think I should go. I have found someone to raid, so. Whoa. What is she? Hold on, let me lurk in the stream. What are they doing? Anzu's playing Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so I'm gonna raid you guys off to Anzu. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me give you guys a choice. Do you guys want to see Final Fantasy 14? Which is, I am assuming, just the normal daily grind? Or do you guys want to see Claire Obscure? Your little French game. Because we have two streaming right now that I don't mind raiding into. You don't know any of these games? Fair enough. FF14? Okay, we can go to Anzu. So I finally found the. You haven't completed it. We book. Oh my god, it works! Fellas, it works! Oh my god! Yippee! Oh my god, we're so professional streamer, by the way. Whoa. Anyways. I'm gonna raid over to Anzu, right? Anzu Majima, FF14. Here. And then I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. If you guys want to see me some more today, I'm gonna go onto Leora's stream and play some Overwatch. So like, but like before you go to Leora's stream, please do say hi to do say hi to Anzu first, okay? If you guys want to go to Leora's stream, she is under my suggested channels, so you can just see me from there. Yep. All right. Be nice, but not too nice. I'll see you tomorrow sometime. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye for some random game. Probably Fields of Mystria. Good night. Thank you so much for joining me. I really had a lot of fun today. The Yapatron 9000 today, dude. Bye-bye. Good night.